Hi guys, welcome back to the channel, welcome back to the Retro Wrestling Room. So today we are here with the biggest show of the year with Wrestle Kingdom 17. Well, the biggest show in Japan anyway, biggest show of the winter. So we are doing a live stream today. If there's any problems at all with the audio or anything like that, please let me know. I will try and sort it out ASAP for you. We're just waiting for it to start live at the moment. It is currently, what's the time? 6:20 in the morning in very chilly Wales at the moment. It is absolutely freezing here. Still dark out. Got my coffee with me to keep me going now. Super excited to watch this show this morning. Obviously, being a fan of Western wrestling as well, I think the main event for most of us is going to be that Will Ospreay versus Kenny Omega match. It's been a long time in the making, I feel like. If you watch the press conference yesterday, you'll know how heated the build is now in this show. So it should be a incredible matchup. It's got two of the very, very best wrestlers in the world going at it. And then in the main event, we have Okada versus Jay White, which is going to be absolutely incredible. So let us know, guys. Keep that chat going in the chat down by the side. Yes, Daniel, I am a fellow Welshman. Yes, I am. Good to see you there. Good to keep the Welsh flag going this morning. You must be up extremely early as well. Booked the day off work so we could do this stream. I can hear Kevin Kelly in my headphones now, so they are actually starting the show here. The staging, as always in this Wrestle Kingdom, always looks incredible. Seems to be more of a cylinder stage this year rather than the traditional squared off one, or a rectangle type thing. Maybe it's a bit thinner this year by the look of it. I think there's two shows on the two shows. There's two matches on the pre-show, and so we've always got that battle royal as always. We also have the match with Oleg as well in the pre-show. I'm pretty sure that's on this feed. So we will see. There we go. We're starting straight away. So I will, 1 second here, once I find the right buttons. Right, let's flick it on to the pre-show setting here. So we have Owa versus Oleg, which I don't know anything about these two, I will admit. It looks like it is a strictly Olympic style wrestler in Oleg here. I don't know anything about him. And it looks like the opponent's coming out in the traditional young boys outfit of plainly black tights running down to the ring here. Got a feeling this is going to be extremely mat heavy matchup, which I'm looking forward to, because if you do keep up with the channel, you will know that I do love my traditional mat wrestling style. And the bell has gone for the first match at Wrestle Kingdom 17. Let's go. I've got my coffee to keep me going. Oleg with the duck under there, trying to go for the... Oh, and he's picked him up at a big dump there. Kind of like a double leg lift there. dumped down quite hard to the mat. So do any of you guys know who these two wrestlers are? I have no idea. I'm not going to pretend like I do know who these two are. Alright, okay, Daniel in the chat lets us know that Oleg Boatlin is that new that he's not even on Cage Match yet. No, so this really is like a dark match, I think, just to give them experience, especially on this big stage. Lovely fireman's carry there. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely an Olympic-style wrestler, isn't he? Let's look him up. Right, he's got to have been in the Olympics or something. Those takeovers were far too crisp to not be. Let's have a look. Freestyle wrestler. Yeah. 125 kilos, as they're letting me know on commentary, just as I'm reading it on his actual wrestling page, like Olympic style wrestling page. Yeah, I could tell those takeovers were extremely crisp for just a professional wrestler. It was quite obvious that he must have that's a definite amateur training there. And well, he steps over for the armbar here. He's trying to free the hands that are locked together. As you guys know, I'm usually quite critical of mat wrestling in traditional professional wrestling matches because sometimes it could leave a lot to be desired. But no, there wasn't a bad armbar there. He could have made it look a bit tighter. The thing is with mat wrestling, you can make it look tighter without actually hurting your opponent. You know, sometimes when it's loosely applied, it just leaves a lot to the imagination. But it's one of those things that kind of irks me every time I see it, you know. Okay, so we... Okay, so there we go. It was just a 3-minute exhibition. Is it like rounds? Is it... He came up with draws, so I guess that's it. Yeah, he's leaving the ring. Okay, a 3-minute exhibition match there to start off Wrestle Kingdom 17. You know, they both look quite crisp, especially considering they're extremely newcomers. I would have liked to have had a couple more minutes, at least, with the wrestling there, because 3 minutes, I think, is a little bit too short. You know, give them 5. You know, 2 more minutes, just with the showing a little bit more of what they were capable of. It probably left them rushing a little bit, if that makes any sense. Oh, Flaming said, good evening, morning. It's near midnight here in the States. Hope you are well. Thank you very much, sir. It is morning here. So here in very dark Wales at the moment, the sun is yet to come up. It is 6:30 in the morning. So 6:30 here. Daniel's put that shot where there's quite a lot of empty seats. Yeah, there is quite a lot of empty seats at the moment. I think kind of like a you know, like say WrestleMania, for example, I think everybody gets there early to watch everything. Whereas if you watch a UFC event, you'll see people starting to pile in later on in the show. So I wonder if it is going to be a bit like that here in Wrestle Kingdom. Because it does seem to be a lot of empty seats. Maybe it wasn't quite the crowd that I hoped for. I mean, there's still quite a lot of people there because the dome is massive. But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it doesn't quite look as full as previous years. We are starting here with the Battle Royal, so I will just switch it over to a generic screen there. Couldn't fit everybody in this... wrong side. In this little box. Where's my hand? Little box by... Yeah, there you go. That little box by there. Couldn't fit anybody in, so let's just stick with the basic sign there. Of course, you can ask me a hot take. Of course. Feel free. In the chat, as long as you're not being horrible to everybody else, you can feel free to ask anybody anything. Just be respectful of people. Doesn't so much matter much towards me, but be nice to each other, okay? But everybody is this morning, which is lovely. This time is just a construct, you're right. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah. Not used to quite getting... Even when I go to work, I'm not up this early. Wrestle Kingdom is special, though. So the Battle Royal is... I mean, is that Tamaloa coming down to the ring? Sorry if with the stream, mine may be slightly out of sync with yours. Obviously, with the whole streaming situation, whatever. But I will try and keep. Up as much as possible. Flame Inc. has said that Kenny Omega is not as good as he was when he was in New Japan Pro Wrestling, and he is now in AEW. I think him going to AEW was the worst decision that he made. I don't think it's the worst situation he's made. I think he has struggled with a lot of injuries over time. I mean, just recently he took quite a lot of time out to heal his body. He even said he was dealing with vertigo issues, which was stopping his... it was affecting his balance in the ring, so you can imagine how awful that could be, especially for somebody who likes to, do high-flying moves and high-impact moves. Imagine trying to do that when your head's a bit spacey all the time. It must be incredibly hard. I don't think his match quality is as high as his New Japan run. I mean, it was almost an impossible task to keep up with, because it's one of the in-ring, personally for me, it's one of the best runs ever. His New Japan run, his string of matches with Okada, Naito, I think are some of the very, very best pro wrestling matches I've seen, especially athletically, put it that way. So yeah, he hasn't quite managed to hit that stride with All Elite Wrestling. But then saying that again, he had that absolute banger with Daniel Bryan. So, he's with a lot more of his friends now. Maybe he will, keep coming in to do these big shows with New Japan. Maybe that's something going forward that he'd like to do. Be interesting to see, though. But I kind of do agree with you. It hasn't been quite as big, quite as good, maybe. But yeah, we'll see. All Friends Wrestling. Yeah, you're right. They are all friends over there. Except for when Punk went there and caused a bit of chaos. But yeah, hopefully they can all get along again and put on some stellar shows. Daniel put, at least in the UK, it was the train companies that made time. And we know it because we could be in South Wales and it'd be 15 minutes ahead of North Wales till the train companies standardised. That is true. Yeah, it is a lot harder to get around in poor Daniel. Do you think Punk versus the Elite is a work or shoot? If a shoot, do you think he will return to WWE? I mean, I'd be very, very surprised if he does go back to WWE, considering all the bad blood that's accumulated over time there. We got Ishii coming into the Battle Royal now. Oh my god, he looks absolutely tiny compared to Tom over there. But an absolute beast nonetheless. Going back to Punk, I'd be very surprised if he does go back to WWE at any point. I think it was a shoot. I think it was genuine. I hope they can come to some sort of agreement. Controversy creates cash. Just like Daniel says, money talks. It really does. If they offer in the right money, maybe he will. It'd be interesting to see. I mean, I think it would blow up the wrestling world if they announced that he was going back to WWE, surely. But there's a lot of money left on the table for AEW if they do bring him back now. Is this the Great O'Khan coming now? Yes, it is. The Rev Pro title around his waist there. If you guys are unfamiliar in any way, that is probably the main title in Britain these days. The heavyweight title in Revolution Pro Wrestling. It's definitely the title that's on the world stage more. So yeah, probably is the biggest UK title these days. Update from Wrestle Kingdom 17. Yes, Austin, we're part of the pre-show at the moment. It is the Battle Royal that's going on. Somebody asked earlier, has Ospreay versus Kenny Omega happened yet? Not yet. It is a long way away. It is a long way away this morning. As this is my first time New Japan Pro Wrestling show, this looks so cool. It does look really cool. If this is your first time watching New Japan Pro Wrestling, the Tokyo Dome show, January 4th every year, is the show to start with. I feel like it is a great starting point because you see everything that's built up over the last year, and it's a great introduction. It is their WrestleMania, for us Western fans. It is their WrestleMania. It's the biggest show of the year. You get those marquee main event matches that will be absolutely incredible in ring. You get the kind of combination of rivalries. It'll set you up for the very next year going into it. There's a show tomorrow, so if you are on New Japan Pro Wrestling World, New Year's Dash is tomorrow. Traditionally, that has had some very big things happen over the years, with people leaving and new people coming in. So definitely, this is the show to watch if you are new to Japan Pro Wrestling. Uso is a fellow Cornette fan. Oh, I see. I thought you were calling me Uso. Yes. You can tell when it's a Jim Cornette fan because they will refer to Kenny Omega as Twinkle Toes. I don't mind the name. I love Kenny Omega. I love his matches, but I also quite like Jim Cornette as well. I think he's quite funny. Somebody put, yes, this is the Mania of Japan, isn't it? Yeah, it really is. How will Sasha Banks debut tonight? I don't know. it'd be really interesting to see how. Yeah, Cornette is really funny. You are right. I don't know how they're going to debut her. I mean, there's not a there's not a Mitch. There's not a match listed. Maybe she will be interjected into the Kairi Sane match. Maybe it will just be like literal introduction. It's going to be really interesting to see how she gets on in Japan, because New Japan Pro Wrestling traditionally doesn't have a lot of women's wrestling. It didn't for a very, very long time. Because in Japan, they kind of have, or in the 90s especially, they had their own promotions like All Japan Women's. They had JWP, LLPW. You know, they had all these Joshi promotions. Joshi. Play my accent or my pronunciation sometimes. It will be a little bit off, especially with the Japanese name here. And nowadays you've obviously got Stardom, Ice Ribbon, Joshi Pro, Tokyo Joshi Pro. You know, so you've got all these women's promotions. So it's interesting to see, you know, signing with New Japan, what it's going to be like. Show set up in the match on the next Wrestle Kingdom. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, something like that. Yes, Flamings put that the full cornet has given me was Twinkle Toes McFingerbang Kenny Olivier. That is right. If you want to call him by his full name, his full title, that is definitely it. Bilal's put that I'm so glad for AEW, maybe explore outside of WWE. I missed out so hard. Yeah, exactly. I think that's one thing that AEW has done extremely well. It has, even with US promotions, you know, I know Tony Khan now owns Ring of Honor, but you know, you get Ring of Honor, we had that Impact Wrestling kind of what's the word I'm looking for? We had Impact Wrestling on AEW basically, and then you had Kenny Olivier going over to there, and he won their title, didn't he? So that's just the US promotions. We've had Tokyo Joshi Pro wrestlers come over. We have had New Japan come over to AEW. So it really has brought in, say, the wrestling world. You know, and then when you see things like the Rev Pro title coming out on New Japan, you know, it's really is. There's a big wrestling world out there, you know. It isn't just WWE. And that's coming from somebody who loves WWE. You know, I love all wrestling, you know. I may not love WWE as much as I once did. I was more of a, you know, the classic Hulk Hogan era, then the new gen even, and the Attitude era. You know, that's my main time. I still keep up with it all now, but that was my favourite time, WWE. And, yeah, there's so much out there. If I was a billionaire, I would start a promotion in the UK. Oh, isn't that everyone's dream here? Oh, it'd be amazing, wouldn't it? Who would be your first marquee signings if you did? Say you win the national lottery tomorrow and you win the jackpot. Who's your marquee signings to join a Megabucks promotion in the UK? So we're here at the moment. If you are just tuning in, obviously we're not going to show the footage. It's up to you guys to find that any means necessary. I am on my New Japan Pro Wrestling World account. Hopefully it's in sync with yours or close enough, you know, that we can still have discussion about the matches and everything. Even if you're not watching and you're just keeping up with the chat, seems to be a lot of lovely people here, and they will keep you posted with everything that is going on as well. We are in the middle of the Battle Royal. if you're new to New Japan Pro Wrestling with the Wrestle Kingdom shows, they always have a Battle Royal match in the pre-show. It's more of a Royal Rumble, basically, than a traditional Battle Royal. You know, every few minutes or so, somebody else will come in. I think there even is 30, maybe 30 people in the match. I don't know, there's quite a lot anyway. It does go on quite some time. We got Ishii exchanging hard forearms here with somebody. I don't know who that. Jake Atlas, maybe? No. It looked like him from one angle, and I was like, is it? No, it's definitely not. I'm trying to listen to the commentary there. Somebody from the United Empire there. You'll notice there's also a referee in the match as well, so he will be what was I saying then? I just had a complete mind breakdown then. I was in mid-sentence and no idea what I was talking about. Right, let's move on. There are pinfalls in the match as well, just to throw that out there. I grew up on early days of WCW, pre-Nitro. I missed the old days of wrestling. Oh, don't we all? Everything is flips, pop, showboating. I missed the Landstorms, DDPs, Bret Hart, Ric Flair's matches. Yeah, so do I. Bret Hart, if you don't know, is my favourite wrestler of all time. So, yeah, I mean, I do love that type of wrestling as well. I think Daniel Bryan's keeping the flame alive. Those style of wrestlers, you know, he's kind of like a Dean Malenko stylish. It's probably one of the closest you can get to him. So we put DDP as my favourite of all time. Wow, okay. DDP had some amazing matches in WCW that I don't think I talked about quite enough. Is amazing match with Macho Man is the one that everybody goes back to for good reason. It's an incredible match. I have minus $3 in my bank. God, yeah, I know that feeling. Turn it into pounds and I'm with you there, mate. Bilal, actually it would be Conor McGregor. That would be an incredible first signing if you were starting up a pro wrestling show, definitely. The stage is so cool. It is really cool, Bilal, you are right. You are right. They are damn cool. Was WWA run by a British person? Sorry, I just missed that. I don't know. Was WWA? It was Australian, wasn't it? Is that the one that was in Australia? I think we did have shows over here. I might be wrong, mind. Don't take everything I say as gospel, guys. I have quite a wide range of knowledge, but I will throw the odd stinkers out there sometimes. So we know that a few of you guys in the chat are just to go off topic a little bit there. When it gets to the main matches, I will be calling the matches a lot more because it's the Battle Royal at the moment. I'm not going to lie, a lot of these people that I don't know in the match, so it's tough for me to go through everybody's names. And lowers in there at the moment. Who's coming out now? Let's see if I can catch this next name. Shane Hayes, is it, coming down to the ring? I think that's the. Pardon me. I think that's the name I caught there on platform. I read somebody's name out there. Best TikTok dancers compilations. I thought you were asking me. I was like, I don't really have any best ones. What time does it start? It is started now. If it was Australia, it's technically UK. We're quite far away from Australia. I think they're about 11 hours ahead. Yeah, I know what you mean. What happened to the British wrestling scene? It is still going. It's not quite as. It's not quite as. It doesn't quite have the buzz that it had in, say, 2014, 2015, when Progress was hitting its stride, ICW was hitting its stride. We seem to have a lot of a buzz, not just in Britain but around the world at that time. That's exactly what I was going to say, Flame Inc. NXT UK happened. They took the majority of big stars. AW came, took some of them. They tried the World of Sport reboot as well. That took a lot of people. And the independent scene kind of struggled for a few years. If you go to a Progress show now, you will see that there are a lot of great wrestlers coming through these days, but they don't have the name yet that we had in that. I would say it was almost like a golden run, where people like Zack Sabre Jr., Will Ospreay, Mark Andrews, Pete Dunne, I know Tommy End, Malachi Black isn't British, but he was part of the British scene at the time. Mark Haskins, all those kind of went to Boller the 1 year, remember? In PWG, and it was it's like they just took the best people from that scene and brought them in. It was incredible. Bilal talking 90s, Big Daddy. Big Daddy, Giant Haystacks, they were pretty big back in the 80s, you are correct. I see 1PW is back. It is, yeah. No, I hope it's not run by the same person. I don't know, to be honest. They had their show back at the Doncaster Dome in England. I think it was in October time. They had quite a lot of big people coming over for it. Some people that had been there. When was the original 1PW? 2006-ish, I think. I'm trying to think. It was like Abyss versus Steve Corino, wasn't it? Had an incredible barbed wire rope match, and I remember that match. Is it No Turning Back? Was where they pay-per-views, their big shows. Can't remember. I'm sure I got the DVDs somewhere. I will try and catch up with 1PW if it does keep coming around. Yo, I'm so ready for this. How's it going, bro? Noah Double M. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but yes, it is all going well, my friend. Welcome to the stream. At the moment, if you are new to the stream, just coming in, we are watching the pre-show Battle Royal at the moment. What's this guy's that I should know? Oh, Jeff Cobb's just been eliminated as I flick over to the screen. Yoshihatsu? Is it a kind of comedy wrestler? He's kind of like their Santino Marella style wrestler over there. I'm pretty sure that's right. Shane Hayes has been eliminated as well. We are down to just a few wrestlers here. Let's have a look. How's it going in the stream? Wasn't that the problem with the last promoter? He was buying in too many international talent. Yeah, I think you were right. was kind of splooging money on a lot of the US indie scene at the time. Even people like AJ Styles, Christopher Daniels, people like that he was getting in. He was bringing in, like I said, like Abyss, people like that. But hopefully they'll get a good balance this time, because there's so much good UK talent at the moment. It genuinely is. There's so many good wrestlers at the moment, and they're all super young. Yeah, they make me feel old. And they're just so young coming through at the moment, and they're absolutely incredible. I went to see Clash at the Castle in Wales, the WWE pay-per-view, and the day after there was there were 2 indie shows in Cardiff. So I went to see OTT, which is based in the Manchester, Liverpool area, I believe. And we went to see a Progress show as well. And, oh my God, just the talent is unbelievable. You know. Would it be funny if Vince McMahon showed up tonight and said he just bought New Japan Pro Wrestling? I just cursed the show, didn't I? Yes, you may have cursed the show, Flaming. You may have cursed the show. Thank you for ruining it for everyone. God, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Never say never. In the world of professional wrestling, never say never. Oh God, that would be insane, wouldn't it? Oh, I can't stop thinking about Vinnie Mac doing his strut down the stage now. Oh God. Oh, terrifying. Yeah, Daniel, you're right. Daniel Moore put that they messed up with the castle getting rid of all the Welsh talent within a few weeks of the show. I know. Nixon Newell wasn't there. Flash Morgan Webster wasn't there. Mark Andrews wasn't there. It was unbelievable. Is this live right now? It is live right now, Michael Spikes. Yes, it is live right now. It's the pre-show at the moment. It's the Battle Royal. Like I said, I'm not gonna run down too much of the pre-show, like run down each move and everything. I'm gonna just concentrate talking to you guys. Basically, because I don't know everybody in the ring. You guys probably know way more New Japan talent than me. I know all the main guys, obviously. But there's a lot of this. Obviously, guy who was in WWE a few years ago. He's been in New Japan again for years now. I'm trying not to look it up. Trying not to listen to the commentary. He had his... such a sad thing to say. He had his neck broken in the New Japan ring by AJ Styles with the Styles Clash. Yoshitatsu, is it? I think. We've got Shingo coming down to the ring now, so you know business is about to step up. Shingo I've been watching for years. He was in Dragon Gate for years, and they did Dragon Gate UK shows over here. And he was incredible then, and that was, looking back now, it's probably 15 years ago, and he was amazing then, and he's even better now somehow. I hope Flash brings back his podcast. Yeah, so do I. He was really good as a podcast host, Flash. Yeah, lovely guy as well. But yeah, he was a really good host. So yeah, I would love to see him come back with that. He was great at it. I know he's had a few local-ish shows coming up as well. So hopefully you can catch him in action in the UK very soon. since I've said how amazing Shingo is, he's been lying on the canvas. since I said to look out for him. He's been absolutely battered, and now he's on the canvas. Oh, it's weird to see Kenta in the Battle Royal now. Is my alarm going off? Is my alarm for work? Which I'm not going to today, thankfully. Kenta seems to be growing out his hair here. He looks very different to what he did. Was it last year he was in the match with Tanahashi and he got the injury? I think, was that last year or was that the year before now? Not sure. Rodney, it's not on a channel, it is on New Japan Pro Wrestling World. You're gonna have to sign up. It's about, I think it's 9.99 yen, is it? So it's probably like it comes to about £6 in the UK. I think it's roughly about the same in dollars as well, so it's probably about $6, something like that. You get all the New Japan shows, and I think you even get the Stardom shows coming up as well, so it's an incredible deal. If you don't feel like you're going to use it constantly, it's still 100% worth it just for the New Japan, the Wrestle Kingdom shows every year, 100%. Let's have a look at the chat. As you like Tegan Knox and Emma return to WWE so far, in your opinion? Yeah, I saw Emma return the other day. That one kind of took me by surprise because I haven't seen her for such a long time. Tegan Knox, bless her, she's such an incredible wrestler. She genuinely is, and I'm not just saying that because I'm Welsh as well, and she's lovely. But she's had such bad luck with injuries, but I hope she comes back stronger than ever, because if there's anyone who deserves a second, third, fourth chance, it's Tegan Knox, because I think she's an incredible pro wrestler and she's gonna continue to get better and better. AJ Styles breaking people's necks, you've got to watch how you say that, because it's mostly down to the person taking it. Yeah, 100%. When you take the Styles Clash, you've got to stick your head back, which is, a lot of people have said, is counterintuitive to the way you usually take a flat back bump, which is you tuck your chin so you can land flat on the mat. Styles Clash is almost like a moonsault, so you have to position your neck the other way. Some people, either they hadn't taken the move before, or how they just panicked in the moment maybe, or just had a bit of a brain meltdown. Some people that have taken the Stars Clash have tucked their neck forward, and it's created some incredibly dangerous moments in the ring. But just to make that clear, I'm not blaming AJ Styles at all for that. Just bad occurrences, Lionheart, a steady example of somebody who hadn't taken it before. The Lionheart one particularly was horrible in PCW, wasn't it? Yeah. It was awful to watch that in the middle of the ring, And it's one of those moves. Is it a particularly dangerous move? No. It's just one of those that if you get wrong, it can be, same as, I guess a lot of other moves. It's just one of those things. Tyson Kidd got injured off Samoa Joe's Muscle Buster once. Think about how many people have taken the Muscle Buster and nobody's been injured before. It's just sometimes it's freak occurrences, Right. So the Great Okada is leaving with his title belt in the Battle Royal. I was looking away. I think I missed the end of the Battle Royal there. Oops. They're focusing on Great Okada and Shingo there. So I'm not quite sure what happened. I looked away. I'm so sorry. Who actually won that match? Oops. I do apologise. So yeah, that is the end of the pre-show, guys. It is cut to the main screen. Let's switch over the screen here to the bigger screen there. I will obviously be going to the whole show. Not quite sure what the first match on the card is. If you look at Wikipedia, it looks like it's going to be the Antonio Inoki 6-man match. I'm not quite sure if it is going to run in that order. We will keep you posted. But yeah, keep this chat going, guys, because it's been really good this morning chatting with you all. We are WWE. He's redacted the message now, but I think you said it was good. And then you've taken it away, so he obviously doesn't think this channel's good anymore. That's okay, that's fine. There's no problem with that. But yeah, guys, if you guys are on things like Twitter, if you are on Instagram, Facebook, you can follow us there as well. We have all the social media pages. Today it is just me doing this show. A lot of the times it's going to be me and my wife doing it together because... there we go, WWE. Good channel. Thank you very much. He's back. He likes us again now. Thank you. It's usually, yes, we do things like we review almost in a OSW review style. We look back at all the matches that Dave Meltzer has rated 5 stars. We do them in videos. Thank you very much, Flaming. Thank you for subscribing. That means a lot. We do those 5 star matches. We do we need this VHS series? That is a series where I go through all my wrestling VHS series. We will do that in a kind of OSW review style as well, where we'll look at truly awful wrestling VHS that I've collected over the years to see if we still need those or not. The answer is usually no, because they're awful. I got such a big VHS collection now that I just want to hold on to it forever. So I don't actually get rid of anything. But yeah, it's a fun series to look at. Every Friday we do a series called Friday Night Pack Down, which is kind of a card opening series, wrestling cards, MMA cards opening series that we do. We kind of made up our own little game. We do that every week. What else is on the channel? Sometimes we do highlight videos. There are Fire Pro Wrestling videos on this channel. There's loads for everybody. If you like wrestling, there's little documentaries that we've made as well. If you do like wrestling, stick with our channel. We will, there's a good mix of things anyway. But always keep up to date with us and let us know which videos you prefer more. Because obviously we want to grow the channel. Obviously we want to get more of you guys on board. I'm not quite sure how the lull is going to be, so I'm actually going to warm up my coffee a moment. I hope you all do stay with us. I'm just going to go to the be right back screen at the moment so I can warm up my coffee, take a little breather, but I will be back with you ASAP. Peace. Hey guys, I had to rush back then. Did I just hear in my headphones that it said to do a vote on your toaster? I didn't mishear that, did I? That's insane. Oh, Daniel's put in the Daniel's put in the chat that I'm off to vote on my toaster. Yeah, how weird was that? Very strange, very strange. Right, where am I here? Right, so let's load back in here. Ooh, Flame says, I see a bot. I don't on mine. But, yeah, if you do see something, yeah, just let me know and I'll get rid of them. Not showing up on mine yet though, buddy. But yeah, if I do, I'll sort it out for you. So what time is it in America at the moment? In the US, it is 7:15 in the morning here in Wales. It is still completely black outside. It's just 12:15 in the morning. Oh god, mate, you're gonna have a very late night if you stay up watching this. It will be worth it, but yeah, it's gonna be a late night for you, I'm afraid. I was up till about that time last night trying to get this live stream all set up and then set my alarm for before 6 o'clock so I could come on here. So yeah, I'm feeling a bit fragile this morning. It's weird how you guys are like going to bed now and we're like waking up in the time zone. It throws me out with everything. Oh, there you go, mate. You can have a good lie-in. You can watch Wrestle Kingdom, have a good lie-in, and then still get to work. 1:16 in Texas. Oh, God's even later for you, buddy. What's that? BDC Drummer. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right there. 6 p.m. for you. Where are you from? It's 6 p.m. What's that? What time is the show? The show is on now, guys. The pre-show has finished. They're still filing people in at the moment. So we have had a exhibition match to start the night. Start the morning for us in the UK. Then we had the Battle Royal. So hopefully it shouldn't be too long now, I wouldn't have thought, before the actual main show starts up. Right, so let's decide which match are you guys all looking forward to the most. For me, it is definitely Ospreay versus Omega. Yes, you are right, Flaming. watching Wrestle Kingdom is a punishment for us Americans, just like AEW, WWE pay-per-views. I would for you guys in the UK. My God, the amount of nights I've spent on a Sunday night staying up till 1 o'clock in the morning when I was a kid to press record on my VCR player, or later on to watch it. My God, it was early. Oh wait, it's 4:16 p.m. You live in Japan? Oh wow, we got somebody actually from Japan in the live stream. Okay, amazing. Oh, YouTube's amazing. The internet's amazing on times. So, you know, we get to speak to people from all over the world. You know, the fact that like wrestling has brought people from Wales, the US, and Japan all into the same stream watching the same show. It blows my mind sometimes. Flaming is looking forward to the to Kairi's match. Obviously, that's going to be an absolute banger, I would have thought. If you're only familiar with Kairi Sane in WWE, once you watch her wrestle in Japan, you'll see just how advanced, should we say, the wrestling scene can be in Japan. Are you going to stream the action? Obviously, we can't show the footage. You'll be taken down straight away. Plus, it's a bit of a dick move to do to New Japan. I won't be showing the actual footage. We'll have a graphic up to show you which match is actually playing at that time, so you can watch it with us. We can now link up so we can all talk about the match at the same time. But no, I won't actually be showing the footage. We'd get demonetized and taken down straight away. Probably banned from YouTube forever. So Daniel Moore, there's only two things where you find people that are from countries but don't get along with each other. That's wrestling circus. Yeah. They don't speak a lot of Japanese, but Kairi makes her promos have emotion. Yeah, you're right. That's one thing. I mean, if you watched, I don't know if any of you guys managed to see the Noah show the other day with Shinsuke Nakamura versus the Great Muta. In their build up to the match, you really got to see what Shinsuke Nakamura is really like when he's delivering serious promos. In his natural dialect, it's light and day to what we see in WWE. It just helps when they speak in their natural dialect. If you watched the press conference of Wrestle Kingdom, though, you would have noticed that Kenny Omega was actually speaking in Japanese, which he is fluent in, or close enough to fluent anyway, which seemed to be winding up Will Ospreay because he had to have a translator for everything he said. And it was amazing to watch anyway. Yeah, you're probably right, Daniel. Yeah, spot on, mate. Spot on. So we've got a opening video here. Is that Yuji Nagata? Yeah, so we have got the 6-man matchup here. So I'm just going to set up the screen. So there we go, guys. So every time there's a new match, I will link it up. I keep forgetting that the screen's reversed, so I keep forgetting my camera's up there. I'm looking at the screen by here. So over there, we will have the match graphic for every match, so everybody can keep up with what matches we're talking about, everything like that. 2 a.m. in Toronto, Canada. Gosh, it's going to be a late one for you as well, mate. Einstein of Rap. What a great name. And did you read the transcript that I translated there on Asuka versus Io Sky's screaming promo? If not, it was just nonsense about no one will understand them and it was just random words. No, I didn't. That's amazing. No, I didn't see that. Remind me at the end of the video. If you're still here at the end of this stream, put it towards the end so I remember to look it up. But yeah, that sounds amazing. So we've got the 6-man match here. We've got Satoshi Kojima on the screen at the moment. Yuji Nagata's in the ring. And Togi Makabe. All wrestlers who surely in their 50s by now, if not late 40s. Not to say that they can't go anymore, but they are from the previous era, put it that way. Got a bit of a tribute video to the great Antonio Inoki playing at the moment. And coming out is the opposing team. We have Tiger Mask. We have... oh my god, why am I having a brain? Suzuki. And Fujinami. Tatsumi Fujinami. Oh, my brain almost went then. Coming out. And it looks like he's got an actual Inoki robe on there. From the faraway view, it does actually look like Inoki. Even the way he walks looks like him. Brilliant, thank you, Flame Egg. Yeah, let me know later on if you can find it. It's amazing. It sounds amazing. Ospreay's press conference promo was so good. It really was. Einstein rap, you are completely right. I mean, in Japan, he is allowed to get away with a lot of things that he wouldn't if he did eventually move to the US. I don't think dropping F-bombs and C-bombs every few minutes will be allowed on AWTV, but in New Japan they're a bit more lenient, especially with translation, so you can get away with it a little bit more. Uwen NJ Rambo. To be honest, my name, I looked away and I actually missed it. I know that's really bad considering we're doing a live stream, but I did actually look away and I missed it. Pretty sure Shingo and the Great Okan were in the last four, but I didn't see who the others two were. So the bell has gone here. We are underway in the 6-man Antonio Inoki Memorial match. I don't actually know which Tiger Mask this is. No. I know traditionally if it's a Tiger Mask that ends in an even number, they're usually a lot better than the ones that end in an odd number. But no, I don't know who this is. No, I'm not sure. So you've got a hammerlock tie-up here, breaks into the ropes. This is going to be more of a classic New Japan style matchup, I would have thought. It's crazy that Satoshi... Was it Satoshi? No, one Satoshi Kojima, sorry. Yuji Nagata, wasn't it? Oh God, I've confused myself now. Was it Yuji Nagata that was in AEW and faced John Moxley last year? I think it is. But yeah, he can still go. He's incredible. Especially for his age. Have you ever watched Dynamite Kid's last match? God, it's difficult to watch. Yeah, I have. It was after he was injured, wasn't it? And he went back to Japan. I think Johnny Saint might even be in the match. He's a lot older and his arms have started to atrophy as well. You know, he's got really tiny arms because of all the back problems that he had, much like, say, a Mr. Wonderful had. And yeah, it's really sad to watch. If you do ever get a chance, go watch Dynamite Kid's match against... If you want to watch classic Dynamite Kid, go watch his matches against the original Tiger Mask in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Just incredible matches, and they were just light years, absolutely light years ahead of anything else you saw at that time. Hopefully in our 5-match series we will be able to review that one day. Probably won't make it to YouTube because of the strict New Japan Pro Wrestling rules on using their content, but hopefully it's something we can get on like our Vimeo channel or something like that. hard chops being laid in here from the old boys. It's the young boys, the opener. This is the old boys. How old's Minoru Suzuki these days? He's got to be getting on a bit. He's been wrestling since... I remember when he was in UWF and Pancras in the early 90s. He's still putting on good matches though. He's still putting on great matches. He was... he had one with John Moxley in GCW last year that was really good. Oh, lovely suplex there. It's like an exploder. Really crisp though. Oh, we got some machine gun chops here on Minoru Suzuki. Who does not look happy with those in the corner. For somebody who can look so intimidating on times when he wants to, he's actually a really good comedy wrestler as well, Suzuki. I don't think a lot of people give him credit for that. But yeah, his facials are just hilarious sometimes. Yeah, Flaming put, don't get into a slap match with Murder Grandpa. Definitely don't. It's never a good idea. That looks like Tiger Mask 4. The outfit does. I wonder if it is. Yeah. Is he 56? Is he really? Oh, wow. Wow. Daniel Moore's put, the good one was with him versus Bret Hart. Tiger Mask match, you mean? Yeah, 100%. Tiger Mask hitting a basement drop kick there. Minoru Suzuki is back into the ring. Or refusing to leave the ring, sorry. Oh, wow. Now, see, because I grew up with, what's the word? WWF wrestling in the New Gen era, I always call that move the Pearl River Plunge. Because I was a massive Ahmed Johnson fan. Hey, Trouble. You okay? God, you still look tired.
Not as tired as I think you are. Hello.
Yeah, that's my wife Vicky in the background there. She's not going to come on camera because she's just that second woken up and she is going to be going to work today. Oh, sorry, Daniel. You meant the... Oh, hi, wife. Daniel just put... Daniel also put the Dynamite Kid World of Sport versus Bret Hart. I'm not sure if I have actually seen that. It sounds like something I would absolutely love, but I don't know if I have seen that or not. Something I might have to look out for, definitely.
5 pints coffee?
Oh, I'd love a coffee. Thank you very much. Walter versus Minoru Suzuki. Who cries first in a chop battle? Ooh. Oh, God, I don't know. That would be terrifying to watch, wouldn't it? Oh, I wouldn't fancy watching that. Oh, it's too painful looking. Satoshi Kojima is in the ring at the very second doing dragon whips to everybody. Tiger Mask has got an abdominal stretch. Looks like he's going to an octopus hold there. Sorry guys about the kettle going off in the background. We're going to have a morning Kepper at the moment. I'm sorry if that is picking up loads on my microphone. If it is a really annoying sound, just let me know. I'll switch it off a second. Not the kettle, obviously. I'm definitely having a cup there, but I'll switch my microphone off.
Anyone on the internet that cries me coffee?
Brock Les... What? No. Brock Lesnar. It almost looks like that. What's that? ML Brockies are amazing. Because you're writing in Japanese, I can't actually respond to you because I can't read what you're saying, I'm afraid. Minoru Suzuki is going up to the second rope here. Huge headbutts on Yuji Nagata. No, on Makabe, sorry. Wonder what... Oh no, Suzuki's rolled to the outside here. Tiger Mask is on Makabe's shoulders. He's struggling to get up there. Oh no, oh no. And he crashed down. He tried to go for that spot. It's all got a bit messy here. Oh no, and that was the end of the match as well. Oh, that's such a shame. So Togi Makabe, Satoshi Kojima and Yuji Nagata come away with a win here. They'll be devastated with that final spot there. They were doing so well in this match considering all their advanced ages. And then the very final spot they managed to not be able to pull off. And it looked like a really sloppy finish. But yeah, like I said, considering everybody's age in that match, I mean, that age for that match, it must be over 300. There's 6 people in the match, Vicky. It's got to be over 600. Or at least pushing it. Crazy. Let's see if I know how to tweet. I'm a useless boomer. Flame Ink, so am I. So am I. That'll be amazing if you have sent it. Thank you very so much. Thank you so much. Daniel Moore says that match was from 1978 in Canada. I don't know if I have seen it. I mean, I feel like I probably have seen it because I'm such a big Bret Hart fan, but I can't picture it in my head. So it's either been a long time since I have seen it or I haven't actually seen it. We cut into a post-match speech in the ring at the moment with Tatsumi Fujinami even. Oh, cheers, yes. Thank you very much.
Do you want some juice?
No, I'm okay, I got a drink there.
Bye, internet.
See you later. Enjoy work. They did a little tribute there to Antonio Inoki with a 1, 2, 3 chant at the end, the Ishni-san. It's about one of the only things I could do in Japanese. Count to 10. Book amazing. Please stream. If I could, I would. I'd love to, but we just can't. I'm afraid. Because of the whole restrictions and stuff, we just can't on this channel. It'd be taken down straight away. It's not worth it. You can find it on New Japan Pro Wrestling World. It is dirt cheap, especially for what you get. Do you watch football, American football coming up there? Funnily enough, me and my wife have started to get into it. We're definitely not experts at all. We've been to the States a few times now, and we decided last year that we were going to try and get into it a bit more. And then in the UK, we have like recap shows every week. We've been trying to keep up with that, so we're trying to get there. What was the bigger news? Vince retiring or Inoki passing? I think it really depends on what side of the world you're on. If you're in the Western world, Vince retiring is a huge, massive thing. If you're in the Eastern world, I think Inoki passing would have been the biggest thing. I think they're probably both as big as each other in those respected fandoms, to be honest. Both just huge, insanely massive things that I think if we're from one or the other, we don't quite understand how big the other one is. But yeah, that's all I can say really. I guess, yes, it's probably about the same. It just depends what you're more into. Yeah, 100% praise for Demar. You know, it was awful what happened on the football field the other day. You don't want to see anybody go through that, especially on a live sporting event. You know, it's awful. So yeah, we do wish him a speedy recovery. Daniel puts that it's a bit sad seeing these older wrestlers with very beaten up bodies. It really is. But they still do seem to get around better than, for some reason, that we do in the US and the UK. You know, I think people like The Undertaker, for example, looks way more beaten up in the ring than, say, these guys do. You know? 2022 was nuts. Pro wrestling and in general from Fabian Garcia. Yes, you are 100%. It was an insane year for us here as well. We had incredible highs, incredible lows. And here's hoping to a great 2023 for everybody here. Hope everything goes well and he makes a speedy recovery. Yeah, so do we. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Why is it called American football when it's based off rugby? Great point. I have no idea. It is a lot closer to rugby, isn't it? Guys, I have my flu jab and other jab yesterday in my left arm. So I'm going to keep going back to it every so often. My arm's just going dead at the moment. Can talk, he's in a... Oh, can't talk, he's in a coma. Yeah, it's a horrible place to be at the moment. But yeah, fingers crossed everything can get better. You know, it's such a sad situation, especially with somebody who's got, you know, young kids and things like that. It's awful. Hopefully it is something that you can come back from. At the moment on the stream, we are back down to the it's like the basic because there's no matches going on at the moment. They're taking a little bit of a break. We've got the New Japan Pro Wrestling World live on demand. It's linking to their Twitter pages, Instagram. New Japan has a TikTok. Maybe that's something you guys should check out. And their Facebook page as well. Again, not sure when they're going to be coming back, but we'll stay here this time. We'll just keep chatting away with you guys. Right, where we looking here? Why am I clicking on everything wrong here? That sounds about right for me. Right, so we have had the 6-man match. So according to Wikipedia, it looks like it's going to be the TJ Perkins match against with Francesco Akira. They're from United Empire, right? And they'd be going up against Leo Rush and Yo, and that's for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championship. Looking at the matches left on the card, there's only one match, which is a 6-man match, which is going to be Muto's last match, or last NJPW match. Every other match is going to be a title match, which is quite crazy in a way. TJP, isn't he in TNA Impact? I don't know if he still is, but he definitely was. Yeah, you're right. Javier Garcia says, I love WWE and AEW, but the AEW live events are the best. I'd say definitely for crowds at the moment. Not the size of the crowds, obviously, but the way they're more vocal on things, 100%. Will Doc Gallows drop the never openweight belt? I mean, I would. Oh yeah, Carl Anderson. Yeah, I didn't pick up on it. Don't worry, mate. Yeah, I think he's got to, right? I can't imagine him keeping that title. If he does, I think that could be one of the biggest surprises on the whole show. Just move him. Oh, my leg's gone dead. Yeah, I think. Oh my god, if he did win that and took it back to WWE, for me, that would be the biggest shock of the night. Yeah, I can't see it happening. But now you've said it, I really want it to happen. Just to shake everything up a little bit. It'd be insane. There's a report that it's gone sour and WWE wants in. It'd be interesting. My name... Oh, God, I don't know what happened then. My name says Okada versus White. Who you got? Oh, God. You know what? I'm going to go Jay White. I think it's his time. I think it's time to pull the trigger. Okada has so many Wrestle Kingdom wins now. Like main events and things. I think he's a made man no matter what. I think if they're gonna pull the trigger, now's the time to pull it on Jay White. I mean, beating Okada in the Tokyo Dome in the main event of Wrestle Kingdom, that is huge. So yeah, if they do pull the trigger on that, it could be huge, I think. If it happens, well, hell is truly frozen over. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, you are right, Flame Inc. Triple H seems to have taken the Vince rule book and burnt it. Does seem to be doing things a lot differently. Kind of going down a route that he sees fit for pro wrestling. I think the next even 3 years, the next 3 years in the US scene could really shape wrestling for the next 15 years, I think, right now. Because I think in the next 3 years, AEW would have been around for 6 years at that point. Which is the time that, say, WCW, by their like 6th year, that was when they started to take off, maybe. So it'll be interesting to see where they can go, if they can keep building or if they will kind of plateau around this mark that they're at now. I think we'll really see the true workings of Triple H's era within 6 years, within the next 3 years. Depending where that goes, I think it's gonna go on for a very long time. So it will be really interesting to see. Thank you very much, Fabian Garcia. That is my sexy Welsh accent coming through there, and the fact that it's so early in the morning, so that's why my voice is a bit croaky and soother than it usually is. But thank you very much, sir. Flaming puts another hot take is that AEW may not last a decade. It may not. I think they're in a better position at the moment than a lot of people say they are. If you read Twitter and stuff, they've been saying it's been going out of business since the very first show, and every time, if it's got 10 less viewers than the last week, it's going out of business, it's falling apart, Tony Khan, or whatever. But no, I can see him sticking around for a while. I can't see him giving up. He's such a fan of wrestling that I think even if it did, it's even if it's not as big as it is now, he is such a big fan of wrestling. I think he is going to stick with it. I really think he will. I can't imagine him just going, this isn't going to be the biggest company, I'm out. I can't see it happening with him. If you watch old ECW shows, he's there in the crowd, and he's a multimillionaire then. And he's just like this kid and like this tiny crowd at ECW. I think he truly is a wrestling fan. He may not have the wrestling experience that a lot of bookers have. I think maybe it would be very beneficial if they did get, say, a group of writers. It doesn't have to be a massive group of writers, say 3 to 5 maximum, I would say. But, people that have a very knowledgeable track record within the business. I think it would be very beneficial. Because you look at things like the way they've treated Wardlow over the last few months, they've just dropped the ball with him so badly. He was so over at that time when he was with MJF. He beat MJF, and then he's done nothing since. It's such a shame, and I think it was just, they kind of had the storyline planned out till then, but then didn't know what to do afterwards. So maybe if they did get more, a proper booker, another booker in, maybe, the planning for the future could be a bit better. Maybe, And yeah, if TNA stick it out, why can't AEW? Yeah, you're right. 20 years, you're right, Jeff. Welcome to the chat, by the way. 20 years ago, no one thought TNA would stay. Who would have thought that? Especially after the whole Hulk Hogan era, where it just destroyed the core audience. All right, it's not as big as it is now, as big as it was then, TNA. But I haven't been keeping up with it as much lately. But from people that I know that religiously watch Impact Wrestling, it's actually really good at the moment. They seem to be having a steady, good show at the moment. Below Impact is dead. Yeah, the crowds are. My God. Has anybody seen that hilarious Bobby Fish promo where nobody in the crowd reacts? My God. It's embarrassing. But yeah, the actual shows, the wrestling is actually quite good at the moment. It's just, it's sad to see. It is sad to see. Where's the lie? I think that's going to be a meme that sticks around for such a long time now. That's going to follow him no matter where he goes. That's going to stay with him forever. What if Tony ends up buying TNA? It could happen at some point in the future. I don't think I'd be that surprised. Even if he shuts it down, just keeps the library. You know, I mean, if he's got the ROH library and the TNA library, you know, if they ever wanted to set up a video on demand service, you know, like a big one, those, you know, AEW shows, the old TNA shows and ROH shows, that's a good place to start. Who's fighting now? Nobody at the moment. That is why I'm waffling a bit like an idiot. There's nobody on at the moment. We're waiting for the action to get back going. Where can I watch for free? I don't know. The standard boss edits. I don't actually know where you can watch for free. It's only $6 around that mark. It's only £6 if you're in the UK. You know, it's dirt cheap for what it is. I know everybody would prefer to have it for free, but if you can afford that little amount of money, it is well worth it, I promise. It's well worth paying if you can afford it, because it's going to be such a good show. It's going to be such a good show. And like I said, if you're new to New Japan, this is the perfect place to start, because all the storylines are coming to a head here. It's going to be the best matches of the year. Serious match of the year contenders, no matter where it is. You know, it's definitely the place to start. And if you know New Japan, you already know this is going to be the show of the year. Yeah, Mark Lane, you're probably right, mate. First New Japan I keep up with. Well, Mr. Garcia, you have picked a good show to start with, I think. I think it's going to be a really, really good show once it gets going. There's a bit of silence on my headphones. Does that mean they're going to start coming back up? We're still on their home screen at the moment. How do you feel about wrestlers holding titles from other promotions? WWE holding New Japan or AEW holding AAA titles? It makes that particular company... What's the best way of putting it? It really depends how it's done, I think. It can elevate the titles. So say, for instance, the Rev Pro title, the British title. It's like the British heavyweight, basically. Having that on New Japan does wonders for that title over here. It lifts the prestige of that title so far. Whereas if you say FTR are coming out on Impact, coming out on Rampage, and they've got the AAA titles, but they've also got the AEW ones, and they've also got something else. Yeah, it looks good that they won titles everywhere, but does it diminish the AEW the AAA titles? Like, do they just look like just another title? You know, it is really hard to gauge, I think. It can go either way. Sometimes it can elevate them, sometimes it can make the company better, sometimes it can maybe go the other way. It picked me, actually, Omega versus Ospreay. Oh my god, it's gonna be insane. Yeah, you're right, Flaming. So say with FTR, like we mentioned, when they lose, say the respective titles in that company, and they're still holding the other ones, it can then diminish that title, I think. It really is a case by case thing. It can elevate it. It really can. There seems to be a bigger story to play with FTR. Yeah, I think you're right, Jeff. They are the tag team at the moment. Their matches are so good. If you haven't seen their matches with the Briscoes from ROH, my God, they're incredible. Incredible. No, Daniel, I haven't got anything showing at the moment. They've even stopped the sound at the moment, which is a bit strange. They haven't got any sound going. The clock is still ticking over, so something's happening. It hasn't frozen, put it that way. Oh, saying that, as I'm speaking, we are getting a promo video by the look of it. We've got Antonio Inoki on the screen speaking now. So it looks like this could be the actual opening, possibly. Let's have a look. Go into his set. Yeah. I did exactly the same, Daniel. I resetted it and then it almost came on, but I think it was just the timing, to be honest. Right, let's have a quick look at this video at the moment. So we got Okada on the screen, Hiroshi Tanahashi, we got Naito coming up, we got Ishimori, Will Ospreay there, Jay White. I almost said Jack White then. Imagine if Jack White turns out. So here we go. We got a rundown of the card. This is the IWGP Junior Tag Team Championship match. This is the one where I always say JTP for some reason. TJP. TJ Perkins, isn't it? Don't know why, it's just one of those names that I always get the names wrong. Tam Nakano versus Kairi in the IWGP Women's Championship match, which I am really looking forward to. That is one of the main matches on this card that I'm looking forward to. I'm a huge Kairi Sane fan. Huge Kairi fan. And Nakano is incredible as well, if you haven't seen it before. Here's FTR. They're going up against Yoshihashi versus Hiroki Goto. That is for the normal IWGP Tag Championships. They have a junior division and the actual, it's like a heavyweight, tag team heavyweight division. We have the Ren Narita versus Zack Sabre Jr. For the World TV Championship match coming up. We're showing the preview video at the moment, and that is going to be a technical masterclass if you're into those type of matches. So expect to see a lot of ground holds, hard kicks in that match. The never openweight title, Tama Tonga, the challenger, going up against Ken Anderson, who is now in WWE, wearing his Bullet Club t-shirt there. It's weird, like he's saying, I'm going to send you back to WWE. It's so strange to see. We got the 6-man tag match with incredible legends in this match. This is going to be Keiji Muto's last ever New Japan Pro Wrestling match. He's finally retiring. We will see if he does stick to that. Another match that I'm incredibly looking forward to, the IWGP Heavyweight Championship match, Junior Heavyweight, I do apologise, with Ishimori, Hiromu Takahashi, Desperado and Waito. This is going to be put it this way, a balls to the wall style matchup. Then we got the two main events. The IWGP US Heavyweight Championship match, Will Ospreay versus Kenny Omega, which, I mean, the potential for this, it could blow the rating scales apart if it lives up to expectation. In a way, I don't think it can live up to expectations, because the people who love these two think it's going to be the best match of all time. No matter how good it is, I wonder if it will live up to expectations, but my God, I'm looking forward to it anyway. My God. Just watching this program, just seeing them in the ring. I wonder once it comes to a Forbidden Door 2 pay-per-view, will they do a rematch, I wonder if that will happen. And then we've got the main event of the night, which is the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship match versus Okada, who is looking to regain the championship back from Jay White, the leader of the Bullet Club at the moment. My God, this card looks insane. Do they do quarterly pay-per-views or monthly? They do big shows throughout the year. Obviously, this is the main one. I don't know if it is seen as like quarterly shows. They do a big tournament style one, the G1 Climax. They do, there's a few different tournaments throughout the year. So it's a bit different to how we usually view pay-per-views over there. Where are we looking here? Is it starting? Yes, it is actually starting here. Imaku, no, I'm sorry, we can't actually show the footage. We will have a little graph on the screen to show you which matches that we're talking about at the time. I will try and run down them as much as possible. You guys obviously keep chatting in the chat. I will try and come back to you guys constantly as well. But no, we can't show the footage of the actual thing. You will have to watch it on New Japan Pro Wrestling World, or if you can find it other ways, maybe you can. I'm watching it on New Japan Pro Wrestling World. Can you explain the G1 tourney when you can? I will. At the moment, we've got, yes, it is looking like it is going to be the Junior Heavyweight the tag match. Is it the Leo Rush one? Just wait until somebody comes up on the screen so I can change the graphics over for you. Yes, it is. So we will look. Where is Leo Rush on my little screen there? So 3, 2, 1. Should change over for you there. And then obviously we've got the little... it's always going to be the wrong way. That way. There it is. There is the match graphic, so you know which match we're talking about at the time. Just so you know which ones we are He was blacklisted for a time, Lio Rush. He's one of these, he is such an incredible wrestler, but he seems to fall out with everybody wherever he goes. I think it's more of a him problem than other people. You know, he just seems to fall out with people quite quickly, but as in-ring talent goes, he is incredible. Right, the G1 Climax. So in this you have two separate listings of different wrestlers, right? So you have a Block A and a Block B. And it's almost like a mini tournament in each one. They'll all face each other, almost like a playoff style thing. And then, depending on what places they land then, they will then go into like the knockouts, almost like a World Cup type thing, until it gets the two winners from each group. They will then face off for the G1 Climax match. Basically, it's kind of like the World Cup type thing, or an NFL playoffs type thing. But yeah, they really bust out some incredible bouts for that. So that is definitely something that you should. Yeah, you're right, Flamemate. You explained it way better than me, and it's like a round robin, and then the winners face off. Yeah. Flame put it in way simpler terms than I did, and way better. Right, I know this match is just about to start, and I should have gone to the loo just before, so I'm just going to quickly stick it on and be right back. I won't be a couple of seconds, and then we're going to get into the proper first title match of this card, so I'll be back with you very, very soon. Hey guys, I'm sorry about that. Typical timing that I needed to do as soon as we kick off. Oh wow! So we start with Lio Rush getting flapjacked onto the actual ring, the entranceway there, and almost like what would you call that? Like a facebuster almost type thing on the ring. On the ramp, the entranceway there, so he looks like he could be out of the match for a little bit. Obviously, you guys are going to be listening to me, hopefully, during these matches. But if you are listening to the commentary as well, you will notice just how different the commentary is in New Japan as compared to the American scene, where it's more story-based. They will talk about the actual match more. Look how fast-paced this match is. It's just insane, the quickness of these wrestlers. JP taking off his top there. Showing off his tats. Yeah, it's just the way they talk on the commentary, they really talk about strategies in the match, which I think we kind of miss over here. They talk about the stories, but they don't talk, and they talk about the moves, but they don't talk about why they do the moves. You will notice in Japan that they really will do that more. So like they were saying how this, even before the match started, that this was probably going to be their game plan. They were going to try and take it Leo Rush because the partner is a lot more... he's a lot greener than Leo Rush, so this is the way to victory. So if they can keep Akira in there, get Rush out the way and work him over, then that is their key to victory. I think things like that, it elevates the matches, you know? It makes everything seem worth it. I have no idea what they are setting up here. Oh, good God. Sorry about that. TJP just flipped his partner off the ring apron. It was kind of like a cannonball onto the outside and just took Akira out. Leo Rush is still down on the outside. Oh, they just said Leo Rush could be busted open from that move earlier. That would be quite shocking to see if it was. We're getting face washes here from TJP. Oh, and the running boot in the corner. So that's a Samoa Joe style that he always used to bust out there. Do I remember when TJP won the WWE Cruiserweight Classic? He did win it. You're right. Yeah. I was going to say, for a second then, I thought he didn't win it. But no, I think he did win it, didn't he? Yeah, and he was their champion for a bit. They kind of dropped the ball with the Cruiserweight title. It's a shame. Leo Rush is busted open here. He's it's quite a nasty cut as well. It's weird to have blood in the very first match of the night. I mean, it's not something that you usually see in an opening bout. Like we said, the Leo Rush is a bit of a maverick. He may have just done that himself, like without people agreeing it and whatever. He does seem to go into business for himself sometimes. But watch him wrestle, look how fast it is. Oh, lovely Enziguri then onto TJP from Leo Rush. Pauses to get the adulation from the crowd. He's trying to hulk himself up a little bit here. Whips TJP into the corner. It gets reversed. He slides out. No, he stayed into the ring. Leo Rush handspraying into the ropes. Double elbows on both of the challengers. Oh, and a low tope through the bottom and middle rope there to the outside onto the ramp. He goes to the other side as well and takes out the other partner who crashes into the guardrail there. This match is going to be lightning fast, guys. Lightning fast. Was it hard way blading? I don't know. I didn't see when he bladed. I didn't actually see it, but I mean, probably. It probably was a blade job, but it seems like really... oh, wow. It seems really strange to put it in the first match. I see the story they were going for. They were trying to wipe him out first. But it seemed really odd to put that in the almost the opening spot of the first match, Really strange. So Akira's into the ring now. Went for a switch in music almost. And gets super kicked of his own here. Leo Rush with a lovely... see that spinning roundhouse kick is incredible. He is so good. Oh. Horrible looking dragon suplex there. And a super kick from Akira. Everybody's down now. Here's the moment to take a slight breather there. sorting out my screens a second just to make it a little bit easier to see everything. There we go. Who's your favourite UK pro wrestler? Oh God. At the moment, I'll try and pick somebody who's actually on the UK scene. Female wrestler, it's Alexis Falcon. I think she's incredible. I think she's got everything to go as far as she wants. You know, male wrestler on the UK scene at the moment. I don't know. I'll have to get back to you. Somebody put Big Damo. Big Damo's great. Don't get many giants in wrestling these days, especially non-American giants. But yeah, if females from the UK, Alexis Falcon, 100%. TJP hits the detonation kick there. And it's a long 2 count there. Akira just about gets out. Maybe a bit of a collusion there. Seems to be a bit of a very long count there. You're right, Flaming. Nikki Cross is also an incredible wrestler. I don't feel like they've quite got her character and stuff right in WWE as yet. She's had a few different characters and they're all a bit, I don't know, not great. Not as good as she is, put it that way. Or Poison Rana there by Akira onto TJP. Leo Rush with a running, standing Spanish fly there. Is that Akira going for the pin? 1, 2. Oh no, and they Cash 22 just about break it up there. He actually pushed Leo Rush into his partner, which broke up the pin. Oh, big slap there to Leo Rush. Leo Rush with lightning fast slaps back to I just realised I'm getting the names wrong. Sorry, Akira is on TJP's side. It's Yo that they've been targeting. I'm sorry. Oh, inside cradle. 1, 2, 3. Wow, they got the win. So TJP and Akira managed to pick up the victory there. They pinned Yo in the middle of the ring. There's a roll up. Okay. Wow, so we have new junior tag team champions. Daniel, I'm probably the same. I probably saw her on the same shows. Okay, so we have new junior IWGP champions in the first match of the card. Is that going to be a sign of things to come? I wonder if most titles will get changed here tonight, or will they be the only ones? Wait, did they just say still the champs? Wait a second. I'm sorry, they are still the champs. What am I talking about? Sorry, they have held on to the titles. I don't. Sorry, guys. It's early. It's early. You're right. Yeah, I'm sorry. I got all messed up during that. Yes, you are right. They are the champs. And they say the chat. I'm sorry, I got that so wrong. My God, what was I doing? I think I got everything wrong in that match. I got all the champs were wrong. I got everybody's names wrong somehow. But yes, they got the pin on Yo for the win. I'm so sorry, Jeff. It was my fault. I'm so sorry. Yeah, my mistake. Can't pretend that wasn't me. And I'm sorry to Flavor as well. Yeah, both of you. I'm so sorry I got both of those wrong. I promise I won't get anything else wrong, guys. Yeah, right. I thought it was really nice that he started to do interviews with Drew McIntyre for the Castle show. Yeah, so am I. Yeah, it was great. I found the stream, it is about 30 seconds behind. Okay, hopefully, guys, I can keep you getting everything. I can keep the spoilers from you and get everything right here. So now we have Kyrie coming out. We got the new match graphic up. We're into our new match. This is one of the matches that I am looking forward to. This is going to be a pretty special match. And it's amazing to see women at Wrestle Kingdom. So at the moment on my screen, we've got Tam Nakano coming out here. She is the challenger. I've got that right. I'm certain I've got that right. That she is the challenger. She's going to be challenging for Kyrie's IWGP Women's title. Right. She's wielding a spear. Yeah, she does seem to be. It's quite odd. Is it a... Oh, 1 second, I can't quite see that. Isn't it a bit sad that... It's a bit sad that all the hype for this match is about the way it ends. Not quite sure what that means. I may have read it wrong. It was fantasy booking. Kyrie wins and Sasha comes out and challenges. Could happen. To be honest, that's one of the things I was thinking in my head. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. That's something I could see happening. More so than Vince coming out, put it that way. Just look at the visual of this, though, with the... we got skeletons with Reeves coming out. Sights even, not Reeves. Don't know why I said that. Sights. We got the pirate ship on the big screens. We are 100% back in Kyrie pirate territory here. The thing is, if you are new to Wrestle Kingdom, they make everybody look like an absolute star. They make everybody look larger than life. They hold nothing back, and it just makes everything look so big, and it makes it look so meaningful. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm the same with you, Vivian. I agree. I love her pirate gimmick. It's amazing. See, look at that when they cut back to Tam Nakano there in the ring. Oh, and then it cuts to behind her and she's just watching Kyrie come down. Like, that shot there, it's like a movie, you know, the way they shoot things, you know? It's like, just builds the anticipation. And even the camera angles where they're watching Kyrie come down to the ring, it just makes the arena look insanely huge. Or the dome even. You know, Flame put before the match starts, Maki Ito is a terrible wrestler. She's not the strongest wrestler, but she has definitely got better. If you watch her Tokyo Joshi pro wrestling matches, she has definitely got better. Oh, 100% Fabian, you've got to watch the replay of this. It even just the entrances, you know, you'll be hooked. It's just amazing to look at, you know. I think you're right, Daniel. I think she may be with Evil or married to Evil. I don't think you're wrong. I think you might be right there. Saying that, don't take my word. I got everything wrong in the last match, so. I'm going to turn this up a tiny bit there so I can hear it a little bit more in my headphones at the same time. Hopefully it won't distract me too much. Jeff just put how New Japan handles Wrestle Kingdom is why I'm awake at 2:30 a.m. on a Wednesday morning. I don't blame you, mate. I do not blame you. So the bell has just gone if you're trying to sync up with us. They've locked up in the centre of the ring. They're both trying to get a low centre of gravity to win this push off. Kyrie versus into the ring ropes here. Let's see if she is going to have a clean break. No, she doesn't. She taps her on the head, mocks Nakano and taps her on the head, and then there's the Shinsuke, come on, style mocking gesture. Nakano comes back up with a headlock of her own. What do you think is the bigger event, Wrestle Kingdom or WrestleMania? Worldwide, 100% WrestleMania. What do I think is the better event is a different question. In ring, 100% Wrestle Kingdom. WrestleMania probably for the crowd, because traditionally the crowds in Japan are a lot quieter than the US crowds that we probably accustomed to. Kyrie saying grabbing Nakano by the hair here, telling her to get up. Oh, a big forearm. Oh, Nakano comes back with a big forearm of her own. They're battling in the middle of the ring here. This has turned into a Minoru Suzuki versus Ishii match here with hard hitting oh, what a spear. Kyrie Sane with a massive spear onto Nakano there. Flame, I don't know 100%. I don't know if it Nakano. I don't know if she has any relation. I don't know. I haven't heard anything. Maybe just took it as a little tribute. I'm not sure. Kyrie Sane with the basement clothesline into the corner there. She's climbing up to the top rope and she hits a phenomenal forearm style blow onto Nakano. Or Nakano. It depends how you pronounce it. I always say Bull Nakano, so I always say Tam Nakano. I think a lot of people say Tam Nakano. I'm not going to judge you if you say it either way here. Oh, a lovely roundhouse kick there. Caught Kyrie as she was coming off the ropes there. Yeah, you're right, Daniel. They're a lot more reserved. That was the word I was looking for. And they kind of explode at the crescendo of a match, or for big, huge moves, you will get and then a polite golf clap. But it's not that they're not into the match. It's just a different way that they accustomed to chanting and stuff. What did Daniel put? Have you watched any of China New Japan Pro Wrestling matches? No, I haven't. Oh, do you mean the wrestler China? Or New Japan Wrestling matches that have happened in China? Not quite sure which one you mean. Talk about the commentators again, going back. They'll bring up things like the jiu-jitsu training that they've been working on, things like that. They will bring in, if they'll bring in those real life sports as well, and martial arts, to like build up their training regimes and to like make it seem like they're trying to get the advantage over their opponents by learning different styles and things. It's really great to hear. You just don't hear enough of it in the US. Screwdriver brainbuster there onto Kairi Sane, but can't quite keep it down there. She's got a 2 count. There's a horrible looking landing there on Kairi. Yeah, I think you're right, Flick. Yeah, it was almost like a surreal feeling towards the US crowd, the US wrestlers, because they didn't quite know how to react to the silence in between moves. Spinning elbow from Kairi there. Great looking landing of that move there. Go for the 2. No, it's a 2 count. I kind of just about gets her elbow up there. 100% the commentary is far superior. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I could actually listen to this commentary rather than wanting to mute it every time it's a US promotion. So we got Kairi going up to the top rope here. What's she looking for? Is it going to be a... Yes, she hit the elbow drop. The best elbow drop in the world. And it's a 3 count. Kairi comes away with a victory. So that's 2 for 2. People have held on to their titles here. Maybe it didn't quite go as long as I wanted. Maybe wasn't quite the shining light that I hoped it was going to be on this show. But won the bar match by any chance. By any, But yeah, Kairi went with the insane elbow. Yeah, I think you're right, Daniel. A difference with the commentary. Oh, the lights have gone out, guys. The lights have gone out. I will get back to you. But the lights have gone out. Surely this is going to be the big surprise here. Oh, we got neon lights here. Who's it going to be, guys? I won't spoil it for you, Flame. And if you are watching the stream, the lights have gone out. Oh wow, look at that. Let us know, Flame, when you've caught up, when you see what's happening here, and I will come in. there you go, Flame. Yeah, you're all caught out. It is Sasha Banks. She is here now. What's her name? Mercedes Moné? No. Is it Mercedes Moné? Not sure. Coming out with some new looking hair here. Yeah, Mercedes Moné. Wow. Looks incredible in a Japan robe there. It's a big get. It's definite. Wait a minute. Now I've just had a thought. She is in a ring gear. Is that the reason why the previous match went short? Will they do something here, I wonder? Let's see. Kyrie holding up the belt for Moné here now. Moné holds out her hands. They shake hands in the centre of the ring. Oh! Oh, Moné just there. Drilling Kyrie into the mat there. Oh, Moné's calling for the mic here. I wonder what this is going to be here. I don't know, Flame. I don't know if she did injure Kyrie in WWE. She may have been. May have done. Okay, so Sasha's... I'm still going to call her Sasha, aren't I? I mean... She's just announced herself as the CEO of the women's division. I don't know that. Everyone say that the hair's not the best. I know it's odd. It's definitely unique, but I actually quite like it. I'm not gonna lie. It's mad. Like, it looks so different, but yeah, I actually quite like it for a wrestling look. Do you know what I mean? Like. Wow, so it looks like she's going to be challenging next for the title. Yeah, so they didn't do another match. Yeah, it is going to be on the next show. But yeah, Mercedes Moné. That'll take a bit of getting used to for me with the name change, but I think that's a big get for New Japan. February 18th was it? I missed that. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, I missed him say the date. And come on, he's such a lame catchphrase. Yeah, it's a bit cheesy, but it works. It's better than if you know, now you know. Very awful that was. And Kyrie holding up the title here. She's being helped out. But yeah, they just said then that Twitter's blowing up. I bet it is. You know what? I'm going to cash in on that Twitter blowing up. Moné is here. I've gone from using a PC to a Mac, and I can't work out where the hashtag is anymore. Where's the hashtag gone? Oh no. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. There we go. Hashtag Wrestle Kingdom. Right. So do you guys all use Twitter that are in the chat? You know, I'm not that big on Twitter at the moment, or we're not that big on Twitter at the moment. We've got a few different subscribers and stuff on there, but yeah, subscribe to us on there, you know, so you can hook us up with different things and stay in touch with the channel as well, because we're always up for chatting and things like that. She's not used to the crowd listening and not screaming. No, I think you're 100% right. It did seem to throw her a little bit. There are things that she can get used to, though, you know. So we are on to the next matchup, guys. So who have we got coming up next? It looks like we have got, yeah, Hiroku Goto and Yoshihashi are coming out now. So this means that it is the FTR match. So in 3, 2, 1, switch it over. There's the new look graphic. There we go. So now you can check which match we're up to. So we are on to the IWGP tag team match here. FTR is coming up now. Yep, you're right. Yeah, you're right, Daniel. She did seem nervous, but I think, yeah, you're probably right, Jeff, that it probably was that she was a bit nervous with the crowd difference. But that's something that can easily be picked up. You know, she's good enough on the mic, I think. Yeah, she'll be fine. Right, I am going to quickly run out of the room again because I've had too many morning coffees because I've been absolutely shattered, and I'm going to get back for this FTR match ASAP. Stick around. Hey guys, we are back. Let's check this out. Audio seems to be going. They are the best tag team in the world. Yeah, they're probably right. Jeff, I noticed this the other day with the music to the Midnight Express. I was watching an old... What was I watching? I was watching... Was it Bash at the Beach? No, not Bash at the Beach. Great American Bash, maybe a late one, and it was Midnight Express came out and they had that music. I was like, that sounds like FTR's music. I just hadn't picked up on it before. Right, I think TR will keep losing and they will need to figure out how to get back where they were. Yeah, maybe. You could be right. I would love to see Cornette come out sometime and give them the Midnight Express trademark or gimmick. Be interesting to see Jim work with AEW. It would always be interesting. So FTR are kissing the titles here. Are they kissing the titles goodbye, maybe? Will they be the first team to lose their titles this evening, depending where you are in the world right now? Oh wow, Jeff, you've been watching this since 1975. Watched the Midnight Express in Mid-South in Texas before NWA. Oh wow, okay. So obviously a lot more knowledgeable than I am, mate. '51, brother. No, there's no age limit on living wrestling, mate. Put it that way. Maybe ask how old you are. I am 37. Yeah, I started watching wrestling in 91. Either 91 or 90. I think I was about 5, I think, coming in. I remember the first event that I taped off TV, like a pay-per-view, was SummerSlam 91. But I think I've been like collecting the Hasbros and everything by then. So, yeah, probably started watching late 90, early 91, I would say. So we got Cash in the ring at the moment. Sorry, we got Dax in the ring. Now, did he make the tag there? Oh, sorry, now's the tag. Right, so we got Goto and Dax in at the moment. This is going to be a lot more of a slow burner build match than, say, the junior heavyweight match that we had this morning, where that was just 90 miles an hour from the minute it started. This is going to be more of a typical FTR match, I feel. Hard forearm blows between Dax and Goto here. Oh, Dax changes to a chop and a big... No, it was a forearm. I was going to say a big fist then, but it was a big forearm. He hits the ropes. Oh, and Goto knocks him down. They're both in the ring here now. Oh, Cash Wheeler gets sent to the outside. Oh, my mouse is dying on me here. So Yoshihashi and Goto are both in the ring here. They both got Dax up. No, they were looking for the finisher, I think, there. Dax lifts him up into a vertical suplex onto Goto. Slams him down to the mat. Flame says he started watching in 1989 or 90. Used to watch it with his dad. Great memories back in the day. Dax gets Goto back into the ring here now, lifting him up onto the top rope. Oh, and a huge looking chop there. I wonder what they're going for here. Cash looks like he's also going to the top rope. Is this going to be a... Yes, a superplex into a big splash. A la Power and Glory from the earlier WWF days. Oh, Goto's mouth's bleeding here. He must have caught something there. I wonder if it was from one of those forearm blows. Seems to be bleeding from the lip area. FTR waiting for Goto to get back up to his feet. Oh, and a big double clothesline. One from the front, one from the back. But he seems to have woken up Goto. Oh, he's not getting the better of this attack though. Big powerbomb from Dax. Rolls up Goto. Cash delivers a Snapdragon. And Dax comes over with a pinning predicament. Only a 2 count because Hashi gets back into the ring. So they're talking on the commentary now about Yoshihashi always making the save. Oh, big kick from Goto there. Oh, and a lovely spinning lariat there onto Cash. Dax manages to get him into a pile driver position again. Goto manages to get out. Oh! He got Dax up onto his shoulders, flipped him over and landed right onto the back of his neck, onto the knee of Goto there. Flamemast, is Red Shoe still around? I assume so. I think he is. He was till very recently anyway. Can't have a big event without Red Shoes. Yoshihashi cleaning up house here as he's come back into the ring. Can he get Cash up into the air? Or Cash kind of flips over. Dax makes the tag, but I don't think Yoshihashi's seen it. Goes for a super kick onto Dax, but he blocks it. And Dax is taking control. Dax's head though. Oh, and a spinning neck breaker from Yoshihashi. Keeps him down. And the crowd are clapping. They're getting back into this match now. Yoshihashi makes way for Goto, but not before. He's staying in the ring at the moment. It looked like they're going for that finishing mover again, but Dax gets back out. Oh, a super kick onto Dax. Oh, they're going for it this time. Oh, it's Cash that makes the save this time. Oh, and they hit the big rig. Can that be it? 1, 2. No, Yoshihashi again makes the save. Big uppercut there by Cash. Onto Yoshihashi. Followed up. Oh, can you get a vertical suplex? No, it's reversed. And vertical suplex. Oh, they both ended up going over the top rope. My God. That could have been a really dangerous spot, but they executed it really well there. Goto manages to get Dax over the top of the head there, but Dax is back up. Going for that pile driver maneuver again. Maybe a powerbomb. No, he's reversed yet again. Oh, and a third time. No, Goto comes in with a huge headbutt. Absolutely buckled Dax there. Goto's lifting him up with a vertical suplex of his own. Yeah, Flame said Yoshihashi may have hurt himself there. You are right. The commentator said he landed on his foot quite awkwardly. Let's see how slow he gets back into the ring. He's moving okay on it. He seems to be a little slow, maybe limping a little bit, but does seem to be getting back into it a little bit now. Quick reversals here, standing reversals between Dax and Yoshihashi. Oh, and he hits that pile driver, Arn Anderson spike style. Oh, but Yoshihashi gets out. Dax looking for it again. Oh, now here comes the proper spike pile driver, brainbuster style. That could be it. 1, 2. No, Goto gets back in to make the save. It's a good little match here. You can really see the Tully Blanchard and Arn Anderson influence that's on FTR, which is definitely not a bad thing. Oh, big suplex again. Big super kick here from Yoshihashi onto Cash. All four men back into the ring. Goto clotheslines Cash back out. Oh, big clothesline to the back of Dax's head. Another super kick onto Dax. Now they go for the finishing move. And they've hit it. 1, 2, 3. And they've kept him down for the 3 count. And the predictions in our chat were correct, guys. You guys all called it. Flame put, the only thing that would make this match better, Wade Barrett, aka Stu Bennett, and or Mauro Ranallo on commentary. I miss Mauro. He's so good. But yeah, FTR have not the dominant force that they were a few months ago. They continue to lose all their gold. Jeff said that CM Punk will lead them back to the AEW tag team titles. Be interesting to see. It would be interesting to see if he does come back. I think they'll be gagging for Punk to come back because it would help. It would help out FTR loads if he did come back. So we have our first title change of the night, guys. So, FTR lose the titles. Wrestle Kingdom. Flame puts the Elite win the best of 7. CM Punk and FTR challenge them for the trios. If they want to make money, that's the way to do it, I think. That would be the way to do it. I don't know if they want to risk it, though. You know, obviously they would make a lot of money from it, but would... I don't know. It is mega money, you're right, but do they want to... they kind of got to weigh it up now, haven't they? If they want to make more money in the short term, or do they want to keep the roster happy? You know, will it end up being a quick gain, long-term loss if they get him back? You know, we never really know until we get it back in hindsight, do we? It'll be interesting to see. Next up is a very different type of match, which I am very excited to see, and that is Zack Sabre Jr. versus Ren Narita. This is going to be a typical mat-based wrestling match, I would have thought. It's going to be very interesting. My money would be on Zack Sabre Jr. to win this match. I'm going with Zack Sabre Jr. for this one. Who are you guys going for? Who do you think's going to win this match? Do we think Zack will retain? Or are we going to get a new champion 2 matches in a row? Well, Flame, you're 100% right. Zack Sabre Jr. versus Daniel Bryan would have been incredible. It would have been absolutely incredible. There's an old match from over 10 years ago now. It's in a little club in Newport in Wales with those two, and Zack Sabre Jr. is really young. You can find it on YouTube with him versus Daniel Bryan. Oh, Bryan Danielson, whichever way you say it. And it's really good. But thinking about how amazing the match would be now, like they've both just improved immensely from that time. Yeah, you're right, Jeff. This is going to be an incredible, hard-hitting match. I'm really looking forward to this. So where are we here now? Zack Sabre Jr. coming out shouting at the UK government, calling them dickheads, and to pay nurses a good living wage. I agree. Got to agree with Zack there. Zack looking very different with his dyed blonde hair here. New look. Commentators just said blondes have more fun. Let's see if Zack has a lot more fun in this match. I'm guessing he will, because he'll get to kick somebody very hard and twist them up. Zack Sabre Jr.'s character is just he's such a knob. He's just always shouting at people, mocking them and pushing them in the face. He's like one of the nicest guys in the world, you know, in real life. But he's just such a pain, and like he's such a horrible heelish character. So here we go here with the mat wrestling, both looking for the straight arm bar. Zack Sabre Jr. couldn't quite hold on to the armbar there, mixed it into a Kimura. Both spit it out, looking for quick kicks. Zack forced back down. Narita looked for a big stomp there, but missed, and they end up with a applause from the crowd. If it wasn't for a screw up, I would love to have seen Zack Sabre Jr. versus Jack Gallagher. That would have been an epic submission match. I wonder if that match ever did take place anywhere. It must have somewhere. I don't remember it, but I'm sure they must have met somewhere down the line. It's probably on some sort of British indie DVD somewhere. But yeah, that's a match that we won't ever see in the future. It's just like a cravat here onto Zack Sabre Jr., who a neck bridge to get out of this maneuver here. Heads locking together with a big kicks to the thigh there. Narita kind of slaps his way out, comes off the ropes with a big boot of his own there. There you go with the front headlock. Oh, gets whipped down hard. Big landing onto the shoulder there. So Zack's going to be working over that left arm here. It's kind of into a wacky gatami there. Now he's turned the elbow the other way, put his knuckles to the mat, standing on the elbow. Always looks like such a horrible looking move. The thing is with people like Zack Sabre Jr., they're so accustomed to things like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Greco-Roman wrestling and things like that. They manage to make all the ground moves look real because they know how to transition from each move to the next. So say then when he went to the straight arm bar, Narita kind of turned his arm this way, which is a proper escape, which you would do. It's almost like a hitchhiker escape, you'd call it in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And then he switched it into a Kimura, which is something that you would do, you know. So it's things like that. It makes it more realistic because it is literally how you would do these moves. Obviously, the pressure isn't there on the elbow or the shoulder, you know, to actually hurt your opponent. Well, it shouldn't be. Yeah, it just makes it look so much more crisp. I think every wrestler should learn amateur wrestling, judo, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Zack Sabre Jr. going to his soccer kicks to the back. I wish he'd call them football kicks, but... Oh, and Narita gives them one of his own there, and now he's sat back down waiting for Zack Sabre Jr. to repay him now. To see who's the toughest. He's managed to stay down. Oh, now Zack Sabre Jr. sits down as well. They're both testing their toughness here, trying to see who's the tougher wrestler of the two. Like, I can see why people wouldn't like that type of spot in a wrestling match, because they're like, well, wouldn't you just like go for the pin, whatever? But the way the commentators are building it is that they're both testing each other's toughness, you know. They're almost not going for the win. They're just trying to prove to the other one that they're tougher than the other one. I think it works, and especially when the commentary picks up on that. You know, that's what the commentary's there for. It's meant to make, well, as Paul Heyman always says, accentuate the positives, hide the negatives. That's always what they should be doing. So both men are on the canvas at the moment. Flamin says AEW needs to stop doing that. It makes your casual fan confused. Yeah. That's it. There's a way of explaining things that even the most hardcore fans know what's going on, but then explain to the casual as well why they're doing this, why you would move that way, why he's going for a certain move instead of another move. You know, you don't have to always be hyper technical and just call it the move names, you know, and it confuses casuals. But explain why they go for those moves, and then the casual will be like, oh, okay, I see why you went for that now. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. going for a nasty looking heel lock here, or heel hook even. Oh, read the full chain. Sorry. I kind of ranted. That's alright, Flames, no problem at all. I've been thinking, you know, that AEW's biggest issue is them betting the pot from the mega hardcore fans. People like me and you would know who it is, but over at Wrestle Talk, they have a guy who shouted out, it's Shibata. Your normal wrestling fan won't know who it is. Yeah, 100% right. Yeah. Same with people coming over and things. You have to explain who this person is to the casual fans. Build up why they were a big deal in another part of the world. You know, say it is Shibata. Don't just say it's Shibata. Say why this is a big deal. Why we should be here in awe of this man. You know, you may not get that just by looking at him, but if you build up the accolades, build up why he's such like kind of like a monster type wrestler, you know, that is the way to build that character up to the casuals. You know, it's little things like that which kind of don't annoy. Well, yeah, I guess they do annoy me, but in wrestling, it's like, you know, wrestling is for everyone. It's for the hardcore fans, but it's also the casuals. But why wouldn't you make everybody know why things are big deals? So we got Zack Sabre Jr. going for the straight armbar again here. Naruto, Naruto. We're watching too much anime. Oh, my mouse has switched off again. What have I done here? It's not Naruto, it's Narita. Instead of going for a technical way to get out of the move there, he just went into a kick to the head. Oh, a big slap there. Shibata just going for a chin lock here. Not sure if it's into the neck. Is it more of a choke or is it meant to be a chin lock? Let's have a look. Oh, but he rolls out. But no, he's going into a pinning predicament. Zack Sabre Jr. has escaped, though, goes into a pinning predicament of his own. Only a 2 count, though. Why is Zack Sabre Jr. acting like Orange Cassidy? Those attacks look weak. Not the strongest I've ever seen him attack. There you go. The German looked a bit better. Oh, and they're both attacking German suplexes here. Oh, Narita goes for all that spinning wheel kick there, but misses. Zack Sabre Jr. hits him with the soccer kick to the chest. Pinning predicament again, rolls him up. Oh, that was a close call. I think everyone in the crowd thought that was going to be 3 then. God, that was close. So we get an abdominal stretch here from so they're both reversing the same move here. Zack Sabre Jr. is caught in the abdominal stretch now. Oh, but he rolls him up instead. No, he's going for a calf slice. Oh, but he oh, wow. Okay. I love that ending. Right, so what Narita there... I'm going to go into my Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu head here. What Narita went for then was... He went for a calf slice. But the thing with a calf slice from that position, when you have 2 legs... You have a leg here. You have a leg in your leg and you pull it down on the calf. The thing is, you leave your left arm open for a straight armbar. So that's what Zack Sabre Jr. did then. And then, of course, Narita taps straight away, which is what you would do in real life. So I really did like that ending because that was exactly how it would go. I don't know if I like that title belt though. I like the colour strap. I like the brown strap. It's quite nice. It's different. But no, the plain just NPJW or NJPW. Oh, who's coming down to the ring here? I missed what they said. TMDK are in the ring now. Oh, they were offering their shirt to Zack Sabre Jr. by the look of it here. Is he gonna take the shirt? Okay, Zack Sabre Jr. threatened to throw the t-shirt out now, but no, they all hug in the middle of the ring, so this is a new faction going forward. Zack Sabre Jr. holds on to his title here. Great match. That was my type of match. Very technical wrestling match there with a brilliant finish that I'm really into. To be honest, Flame, I don't know who TMDK are, but they said the band are back together, so I assume that they've been apart before. Oh, sorry, I was trying to catch the commentary there. I don't know, but because Zack Sabre Jr. was with Suzuki Gun, right, for a while. But yeah, it looks like they've got their own little faction here. So they're all back together. So where are we at here, guys? Let's have a look. Right, so I am going to have a tiny little break here, 1 second, just to reset, and then I will be right back and we will be right into the action again. See you in a minute. Peace. Hey guys, we are back. We have Tama Tonga versus Carl Anderson. This is the match that's coming up now for the Never Openweight title. Carl Anderson starts the match with a huge belt shot. Okay, that's one way to start the match. Oh, so this match is starting on the outside here. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Carl Anderson just dropped Tama Tonga onto the back of his neck, onto the ring, onto the guardrail. That was a horrible looking landing. Oh wow. What a start to the match. Is this going to be over already? I wonder. Right, so I am all set back up now. Carl Anderson is taking Tama Tonga up onto the entrance ramp here. Oh! Wow, burning driver onto the actual ring ramp here. Tonga could be out. This match could be finished already. Carl Anderson looking extremely cocky and proud of himself with his actions here. Wow. Now see, this is the machine gun that we should be having in WWE, right? If you've only seen his tag team matches and like Impact and stuff, I think people forget how good he is. He's actually a really good wrestler and he's a great character. But why not build him that way? I don't know. Oh, Carl Anderson lands on his back there. He went for like a cutter on the ramp. Tama Tonga saw it coming and dropped him down onto the ring ramp. God, some big moves already in this match. Tama Tonga looking like the Red Power Ranger in this match. In his lovely red and gold attire. Carl Anderson breaks up the ring count there by rolling in and then immediately rolling to the outside. They're both on the apron here. So this could be a huge move that's coming in. Tonga went for the gunstun on the corner, but no, Carl Anderson manages to get out and hits a massive boot to the face. Flame Ass in the chat, there were rumours that AJ Styles might join him in Japan. Do you think it's just to support him or will it be something? I think it'll be just to support him. I can't see him turn it out. I mean, if he does turn up on camera, then that'll show that Triple H is, just has a completely different way of doing this. The fact that he's letting Carl Anderson wrestle in Japan is one thing, but letting AJ Styles show up on their program, I think that would be just huge, wouldn't it? I can't see it happening, but who knows, Wrestling's nuts sometimes. What's Deja Vu? A room yesterday, I see field wrestling, now room wrestling. You wrestled in a room yesterday. Not quite sure what that means. Yes, I am in a room. Tama Tonga with a big, huge splash into the corner. I'm going to be super healthy and have a Reese's peanut butter cup for my breakfast here. Why not? It's Wrestle Kingdom Day. It's like Christmas, right? Breakfast of Champions. It is. It really is. Oh. Carl Anderson with the TKO in the middle of the ring. Only gets a 2 count. Carl Anderson making his way up to the top ropes. Not quite sure what he's going to be going for here. Maybe a cutter off the top? Oh, neckbreaker. 1, 2. No, 2 count. Tama Tonga manages to kick out and get his foot on the rope at the same time. Carl Anderson. No, he went for the guns then again. No, Tama Tonga manages to... SRC. I haven't heard that title of the move before. But he managed to execute it on it, Carl Anderson. Tama Tonga is now going to the top. So Carl Anderson pausing on the top rope here. It looks like he might be going for like a superplex off the top rope here. Brainbuster he's shouting out. If he hits a brainbuster off the top rope, this is surely going to be it. Still fighting for position on the top rope here. Tama Tonga getting back into this now. He's climbing the top ropes himself. What's he going to be able to hit here? Oh, a big splash off the top. No, 2 count yet again. Let's get back to the chat here. Flame said hit the mat and then the RKO. Randy Orton will not like that. No, he probably won't. No, I thought that as well. It did look like he was going for an RKO as well. Or maybe it was a little tribute. Who knows? Anderson's got Tonga back on top. No, he's come off the shoulders here. Tama Tonga hits the ropes yet again. Changes directions. Again round the back and changes directions. And Carl Anderson, go. He went for that cutter again. Oh, big uppercut. And Tama Tonga comes back with an enziguri of his own. Tama Tonga onto the middle rope. Oh, and hits the cutter off the middle rope. Oh, and he's ripping the top off now. Tama Tonga means business here. And now he's slapping the match. RKO, Randy Orton style. And the crowd are getting into it here. Oh. Oh, and... Now, that's another ending that didn't quite go right, isn't it? I think Tama Tonga went for the RKO there. Carl Anderson kind of went the wrong way, but it was the finish of the match. That's a shame. They managed to mess up the very last spot of the match, you know. But not a bad match at all. I think now we've got 4 matches left, so it's probably halfway point of the main card now we're on. Yeah, I agree, Flynn. Not a bad match at all. Not a bad match. Right, let's sort my desktop out one moment. Live streams. Were all the titles back in Japan? K takes the IWGP US title. Possibly. That could be a good way of looking at it. It could very well mean that, actually. Where have I just saved a file and I have no idea where I put it now. There it is. Let's add this to Twitter. I'm just on Twitter one moment. Hashtag Wrestle Kingdom. Right, so which match have we got coming up next? Looks like it could be the 6-man tag, which is Muto's last New Japan Pro Wrestling match. It sure is that match. So let's switch over here. We've got the new graphic up on the TV here, on the feed even. I mean, just look at this lineup. So Naito, Sanada, Bushi versus Muto, Tanahashi, and Domino. Wow. Absolute legends. Just looking at my feed at the moment, and on Twitter, and it's just everybody talking about Wrestle Kingdom, you know? It's crazy to see. Right, let's get back into it. So now we have Tanahashi with the best hair in wrestling. Damn right he does. I'm glad somebody agrees with me. Tanahashi was once described as the John Cena of New Japan. He kind of helped carry them through the dark period of the mid 2000s into the early teens when it really needed a boost. He really did help within that period, and then he's still going now. He's an absolute legend. What does that music sound like? That music sounds like something else. I can't think what it is. Look how cool these three look. So LIJ coming out first, which we thought they probably would. All coming out in new custom masks. Kind of looks like a Naito seems to have some sort of half and half mask. The one side looking like Donnie Darko. Sounds like so for Dance Dance Revolution. Yeah, it does. Oh, it's that little refrain. It sounds like something. I can't quite put my finger on it, what it is. I wonder what people think about Naito these days. Painted Black from the Rolling Stones. Is that what it is? There was something in it, wasn't there? Yeah. So I couldn't put my finger on it, and I was like, I know that. That's a riff or something. Naito, I mean, he's not as high up the card as he was, say, a few years ago, and he can never seem to hold on to like the very, very top spot. I don't know what people think about that, because he's incredible, you know. He's looking good in his all white suit here. Oh, yeah, they can't. Look at this for a trio now. So Shota Umino is coming out first, by the look of it. I was saying that. Could be Tanahashi coming out first. Who's coming out first? No, it is. So Shota Umino, Tanahashi, and Muto. Wow. God, he looks so much like a young Tanahashi though. Even the Titantron at first, I thought it was Tanahashi. Now it's Tanahashi, obviously, but yeah, he looks so much like a young Tanahashi. And here he is, one of my favourite wrestlers of all time, Hiroshi Tanahashi. See, now look how good that visual looks as he's coming down to the ring with the fire in the background. just makes the match look massive. It's going to have a big... Oh, sorry, Flame. I just noticed your comment with the mask. Naito to join Wyatt 6 faction confirmed. God, could you imagine that? Oh my God. New Japan did a WWE crossover show. Tanahashi versus Miz needs to happen. Okay. Tanahashi versus The Miz. It's not something I would have thought of instantly, but it would be good. 100%. Miz is very, very underrated. Here comes Muto now, coming down to the ring. Not walking quite as good as he was a while back. Who can blame him for wrestling for that amount of time? I hope his knees can hold up for this match though. I think it's good to hide him within a 6-man tag though, so you know the others could do the majority of the work. He can come in, do a big spot. He could do the missed spot. You know, that's all he needs to do really, you know. Keep him healthy. You're right, Muto does look a bit he does look a bit overwhelmed, doesn't he? You know, coming towards the end of a absolutely legendary career. You know, he's got to be feeling quite a lot of emotion, I think. Oh, look at the reaction from the crowd. That, you know, may not be the loudest in the world, but my God, they let you know if you're one of theirs. I don't know, Flair. I wouldn't be surprised. Put it that way. I wouldn't be surprised if he does go out on his shield. Yeah, I wonder who he'd give the pin to. Probably Naito. Okay, so here we go. Muto wants to start the match. He's waving the others out. Who's he going to start off with? Is it going to be Naito? Naito Sanada, I'm guessing. None of L.I. moving from the ring at the moment. All just staring him down. Even Naito wearing the t-shirt of this actual match. Well, they all are actually. They're all wearing the t-shirts of this actual match. As I say, that Sanada takes his off. But here we go. So it's Sanada who's going to start this match with Muto. Oh, Sanada holding up a wolf pack sign. Muto was syndicated, but Sanada tricked him. Delivers a few different drop kicks to Muto here. Muto with a reversal whips Sanada into the corner. And a missile drop kick off the top rope puts Muto down. Sanada with a Oh, a little side breaker there. Oh, and he's going to the top rope. Oh, and Sanada hits the moonsault onto Muto. No, Muto's not staying down for his own move. Especially not that early in the match. Not a chance. So what do we all think of this match? Do we think Muta's going to win? Or like Flame said, do you think Muta's going to go out on his shield? What do you think? Oh, Tanahashi there telling Muta not to go for the moonsault. I think you might be the only one left, Flame, by the look of it. Everybody seems to have gone very quiet for a while, so let's have a look. There seems to be a few people here, but nobody in the chat at the moment. So fingers crossed we can get people back in here, get this chat going once again. It's a lot better when there's a lot of us chatting all together. Tanahashi here, he's in against Sanada now. High cross body, brings out the air guitar. I wonder how many times Tanahashi's performed in the Tokyo Dome now. Gotta be getting up there. Oh, and LIJ all triple teaming Tanahashi here. Oh, and it's broken down. Everybody's getting a bit of the action here now. I think Sanada and Tanahashi are still the legal people in the match. Somebody just smashed into the guardrail with the sounds of it. I heard it, but I couldn't see who it was. Checking the settings on there a second. Right, so we got Naito coming in here now. And Naito and Tanahashi going at it here. Oh, I thought it could well have been. I thought Tanahashi might have been cut there, but I think it was the stream kind of flickering quality a little bit. It looked like there was red on his face, but I don't think it is. Naito and Muto exchanging words there. Not quite sure what they were saying to each other. Tanahashi coming back onto Naito with strong forearm blows. Naito hits him with a low kick. Whips him into the ring. Nope. Went for the enziguri here. He missed. Dragon screw onto Naito's knee. Horrible looking angle he went at then. Can't stop yawning now. We are currently at 5 minutes to 10 in the morning UK time. I'm not sure what it's like for everybody else if you're up early, staying up late. But I am currently 5 to 10 in the morning. We've been streaming since just past 6 o'clock. Flame, 3 o'clock in the morning. Thank you so much for sticking with me today. Big elbow into the corner here. Oh, fisherman suplex with the hook. The old perfect plex there. Oh, he's so much like a young Tanahashi. It's unbelievable. Oh, Brent Nolan, 4:56 in the morning. Wow. I don't know how are you staying awake, Brent? What's the secret? Oh, Muto's back in the ring now. We got a figure four leg lock in the ring. Tanahashi with I can't think what it's called. Not a scorpion deathlock. The cross cloverleaf. We got a crossface as well. Nah, everyone's broken the holds now. How you enjoying the show at the moment, Brent? The Wrestle Kingdom show, I mean. Is it worth staying up for? I mostly take a nap around 5 p.m. and wake up at around 11 p.m, 12 a.m. Yeah, that's the good way to do it. That's what we usually do in the UK for the big American shows. My monitor's been on so long then, it just said it was going to switch off if I hadn't changed something. So Bushi is going up to Ringside Logic, 4:58 in Boston. Whew. You guys are animals for staying up this late. I mean, you got some big matches coming up, so you don't want to go to sleep just yet. But I'd be starting to feel it around that time. Put it this way. Bushi managed to land on his feet. Oh, and Sanada comes in with a big drop kick. And he gets with Keiji Muto on the outside. Tanahashi manages to come back in. But Naito's come... Oh, he's followed him back in. Oh, lovely. Sling blade by Tanahashi. Keeping Bushi down here. Keiji Muto, with the Shining Wizard. Brent says in the chat, it's worth staying up to watch. I can't wait for Ospreay and Omega. Me neither. It's going to be unbelievable. Oh, and there's the 3 count. So it's Bushi who stays down in this match. This match is better than it has any right to be. Yeah, you're right, Flame. You were right. Brent also says that Jay White is his favourite wrestler. So Brent will be hoping that Jay White can regain the IWGP Heavyweight title tonight. So Muto goes out with his hand raised. I'm kind of glad in a way. He deserves it, you know. Remember when Kurt Angle had his last match at WrestleMania and he went out against Baron Corbin and he lost, and it was really sad, you know. So no, I am glad Muto managed to get the win there. Naito's pretty much a made man. He doesn't need to get a win on the biggest show anymore. Yeah, good little outing for Tanahashi as well. It's a good thing, sure. And he gave the win to someone else and didn't take it himself. That's respect. Yeah, I agree, Flame. Yeah, he looked like he was having a great time. You really did. And they're following him all the way down there. I wonder why Muto and Tanahashi are just kind of walking down by themselves. You know, why aren't they... why are they not sharing it with Umino, I wonder? Seemed a bit strange. Brent has put, I've been watching New Japan since Prince Devitt was the leader of the Bullet Club. Yeah, I think that's probably when I first started getting into it as well, to be honest. I mean, I'm not a religious viewer by any chance. I know all the main guys, you know. I keep up with who's going to be facing who, but I don't watch it religiously. I just haven't got time to keep up with everybody else, to be honest. But now this match, going off the subject, this is one of the matches that I'm really looking forward to. This is one of the matches that could steal the show. This is 1, 2, 3. This is the match between Taiji Ishimori, Hiromu Takahashi, El Desperado, and Master Wato for the Junior Heavyweight Championship. These matches usually do just go all out. Every single one of them likes to steal the show. They're all show stealers, basically. So yeah, really excited to see this one. Was it Wrestle Kingdom 9, the Styles v Nakamura match? 9. Or was it 10? 9 or 10? It was around that time though, wasn't it? Yeah, something like that. I'm sure it was. Only got 4 3/4 stars, which annoys me because it's one of my favourite matches. I would have given it 5 stars, 100%. So we got Master Wato up first. And here is Hiromu Takahashi, winner of the Best of Super Juniors in the last 3 years now? 2 years at least. Oh, it's come up on the screen. He's the 4 times winner, so could possibly be. Like, he's so crazy. He's so colourful. He's like an anime character come to life. I can't imagine anybody not loving Takahashi. Like, you just see him and you can't take your eyes off him. Like, what's he wearing there? What's happening? No idea, but I love it. He's got kind of like a dangerous aura about him as well. He kind of reminds me of like somebody out of the Japanese film Ishi the Killer or something like that. I don't know why. And, yeah, he's kind of got this high flying but like dangerous style. He's almost got a bit of a Sabu feeling to him as well, that he puts himself into danger to take out the other people. Do you know what I mean? Takahashi is my pick for this. Yeah, I never go against Takahashi because I love him so much. Kevin Kelly just said he looks like he should be in Monsters Inc. because he got loads of Mike Wazowski's all over him. I don't know what he's going for with that outfit, but it's incredible, I'll tell you that. Even just walking to the ring, he's just charismatic, isn't he? Like, he doesn't even have to do anything. You can't stop looking at him in a way. He's got a strange aura. Strange aura. What happened to Taka's cat? I don't know. It was, Daryl for a while, didn't he? Daryl the cat, and then there was like a red one. I don't know. Maybe Brent can let you know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened to the two cats. Right, if you guys are still sticking around, I'm just going to go for a very, very quick break before this match restarts. Stick around, keep chatting in the chat. If you know people that may like this show, invite them into the chat. Let's get a big chat going. I know it's late at night where you guys are from. It's very early morning for us here in Wales. But yeah, all linked together, and hopefully we can keep this going. But I will be right back. Hey guys, we are back. This match should be incredible. This match is going to... I'm putting it out there now. I think this match could steal the show. Right, so what are we looking at in the chat, guys? When he was the worst member of Bullet Club. I know, yeah, he really was. When he was Bone Soldier, he really was not that great. But my God, is he improved? So here we go. The bell has just gone. So Takahashi is in the ring at the moment. Oh, they're all switching. This is going to be too fast to call, guys. I can just tell now. So El Desperado and Takahashi taking down Wato here. It's got El Desperado and Takahashi staring at each other in the middle of the ring. Oh, he tries to go for a quick roll-up. But no, Ishimori is in now attacking Desperado. Ishimori tried to blindside Takahashi there with a quick pin, and Desperado tries the same on Master Wato. Yeah, I know what you mean, Flame. Yeah, it is a strange thing. I'm not quite sure what it is, really, to be honest. So Ishimori has left the ring here. He's letting the... looks like he's going to sit on the entranceway, wait to see what the other three can do in this match. Maybe let them fight it out for a little bit. Sorry, I stayed quiet then because I was trying to listen to the commentary a little bit. They said Naito has gotten into some sort of backstage brawl with somebody, but I didn't catch who they said it was. I'm sure we'll see in the aftermath of this event who it was. Yeah, I hope CM Punk's dog isn't there backstage. Yeah, you're right, Ringside Logic. They did. They took every possible moment to try and steal the win here. Wato comes in on the ramp now, drop kicking, takes everyone out. Oh, except for Ishimori, sorry. But yeah, you're right, Ringside. When I said that early on, you know, it makes sense that you would always go for the pin, right? You'd want to get it over and done with and try and get a sneaky win. So Ishimori, who was chilling on the outside for the start of this match, is now the only one not laid out on the ramp. Ishimori with a huge moonsault off the top rope to the outside, takes out all three of his opponents here. Oh, so they kept the count going. We're up to 18. Oh, they all managed to just get in before that 20 count here. Kenny Omega gets blamed for everything, Fly. Doesn't matter if he was even there, he'll still get blamed for it somehow. Oh, Ishimori with that sliding German suplex. Make his way up to the top rope here. Ishimori, with a force 50. Lands on his feet though. Wato comes jumping in from the outside. It's a smack to his stomach there for his troubles. Oh, Takahashi going for a triangle choke. Oh, yes, please. I'd love a cuppa. Thank you very much. So we've got Ishimori. He's caught in some sort of submission hold here with his leg. I can't quite see what it is. Like attacking the knee there. El Desperado. And Wato is... Takahashi had a triangle choke on... what was it? El Desperado, sorry. I almost said Bandito then. Desperado, and he slammed him down to break up the other count as well there. Hello. You okay?
It's not so hard at work today.
You're not hard at work, don't lie. So Master Wato here landing stiff kicks in on Takahashi. Buckles him back into the ropes. Whip to the other side. Takahashi reverses. And a Hurricane Rana takes Takahashi down. He's managed to roll to the outside. We're going to see Master Wato fly here. No, Ishimori catches him on the other side. Here goes Takahashi. Jumps over the top ropes. Went for the power bomb, but Ishimori moonsaults out of it. Desperado comes in with a... It's almost like a suicide dive through the ropes, but then manages a flip as well. God, Master Wato jumps over the top rope as well, takes him out. I guess this is going to be Takahashi's turn now. Yeah, he's climbing up to the top rope. And a big cannonball onto all three of them, takes them all out. Everyone back down on the... What's that? The lighting in your place has gotten bright. Let's have a look at the lighting. What is it like? It has got a lot brighter. The sun is finally coming out now. No, sorry, it was the other side. Yeah, it is getting a bit brighter now. Not quite as dark as it was the first thing in the morning.
Is it because I entered the room?
I think In the Heart, Bulldog Hasbro frame on the wall, one of my all-time favourite matches. It's one of my favourite all-time matches as well. My brother actually made it for me. He'd seen other people doing these style of things online and he thought he could do it as well. So he designed the background for it, found some old figures and put it all together for me for Christmas. So yeah, I was really chuffed with that. But yeah, like I said, Bret Hart, my favourite wrestler of all time, with that match in particular being one of my favourite matches of all time. Master Wato getting back into the ring now, takes down Desperado with a neck breaker. Looked like he was going for a brainbuster on Takahashi there. Is that a real brick wall of wallpaper? It is just wallpaper. It's not a bad effect though, it does look quite real sometimes. Yeah, I'm currently sat in my kitchen, guys. Desperado looking for... Is that a Blue Thunder Bomb there? Or something akin to a Blue Thunder Bomb. Go for a double underhook. No. Big super kick from Watto there. A big roundhouse kick to the side of the head as well. Is Watto going to start taking charge of this match now? Shall be seen. Oh, stiff punch by Desperado. That put an end to Watto's reign there. Watto sold that like he was knocked out conscious. Oh, they were talking about that backstage altercation again. It looks like Pro Wrestling Noah has interfered into the proceedings backstage and got into a fight with LIG. All men just about making it back to their feet before the 10 count there. Oh, but they all collapse back down. Big chops, big forearms all round now. They're all taking it in turns to attack each other. Who do I think will be winning the Royal Rumble? I mean, if he's back, I'd have to go for Cody Rhodes. If he's not back, don't know who could realistically face Roman at Mania. I think Sami Zayn will break up from them at one point. But I can't... there's the bots, look. We finally got him. Alright, how do I get rid? Let's get rid of those guys. Remove those. Don't need those. Yeah, I don't know. If Cody Rhodes doesn't come back, I think it's a bit left open. Oh, Takahashi almost got the 3 count there for powerbomb off the top rope, but Bushido just about, or Desperado just about got in there. So we got Takahashi and Desperado still in the ring here now. Oh, both delivering stiff forearms. Who can come out the winner here in this exchange? Looks like Desperado's just about holding on. Oh, a big strike takes Takahashi down, but he screams. Oh, we didn't stay up from the second one. Oh, and a third knocks him down again. Desperado's feeling it here now. Oh, and he rolled through it. He's keeping hold of the move. No. Takahashi managed to get out. And he hit the time bomb. Can this be it? No, Desperado just about gets out yet again. Wow. Ooh, that was hot. I should have waited for that coffee to cool down a little bit. Oh, yeah. I'm starting to feel it now, guys. So Master Watto's Oh. Oh, Ishimori just about broke the fall on the outside. Oh, wait, was it? Yes, it was. Time bomb is an incredible move, you're right. Oh, Ishimori's got the chair in the ring now. Is he going to take out... Ah, big chair shot to the back of Watto. He's calling the referee back in. Ugh. So Ishimori pick it up, Watto. No, Watto managed to get out. Can he get it? No, Takahashi breaks up the fall. Wow, so we're still going here, guys. Takahashi trying to get Ishimori back to his feet. Oh, he gets caught with a roundhouse kick to the face by Watto. Oh, you're in for his finishing move again. It was blocked. Oh, massive German suplex onto Takahashi. Oh, and he managed to kick out just again. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, ringside. That might be my new favourite finishing manoeuvre. Oh, looks amazing. Oh, Takahashi fights back yet again. He's still not out. Oh, time bomb. No, side bomb. Oh, and he got it. Wow, Takahashi managed to get it. We were right in our predictions, guys. Oh, glad he won it. He deserves the title. What a good little match that was. Great match. Oh. Guys, I cannot stop yawning now. I hope you guys are still there. Still on that coffee rush. Because we've got two very big matches coming up. Oops. I can't type. There we go. That match was a banger. You are right, Brett. It was a really good match. Quick, fast pace. You know, but they still sold for each other's moves. Flame, I've only gone into this show with no information and I've only failed one match prediction. But that doesn't necessarily make it a bad thing, you know? Sometimes predicting the right thing is, you know, you predict that because it's what should happen, you know? But was it a Walter versus Sheamus banger? No, it wasn't quite that. Nah. My God, that was a banger, wasn't it? It beat tar out of each other in that match. Even seeing it live, you managed to hear Walter slaps in that match and chops. I like with the... I will never call him Gunther. I didn't pick up on that either then. I called him Walter automatically. Yeah, I can't get used to the word Gunther either, or name Gunther. I'm sure it'll sink in one day, but I've known him for Walter too long. I really still like that junior heavyweight title because it's like the old IWGP heavyweight title with the previous winners, then the sides, and yeah, you're right, Brett. They really know how to put over each other's finishes. Even if they kick out, they don't ruin the person's finisher. You know, they make it look like they just got out, you know? Here we go. This is one of the absolute must-see matches of this card. We're going to switch over now. This is Will Ospreay. This is Kenny Omega. Wrestle Kingdom 17 in the Tokyo Dome. I have got a huge smile on my face because I cannot wait for this match. It's amazing to see Kenny back in the Tokyo Dome. Most people will say where he belongs. Where can I watch this? Ronan, you can tune in on New Japan Pro Wrestling World. It's their WWE app, like their network. It's only about £6, $6, something like that. It's dirt cheap. If you can splash the cash, it's definitely worth it. This match is going to be one that you're going to speak about for years to come. I'm sure of it. It's definitely worth seeking out. Go onto their app now, sign up. You can sign up really quick. You're not going to regret it. You're not going to regret it. I agree with it. I agree with everyone here. This could be the best final two matches of any wrestling card in a long time. You're right, ringside. And Brent, banger incoming. Ospreay versus Omega is going to steal the show tonight. Yes. I think it is. I can't see this being anything but brilliant. Absolutely brilliant match. They're both going to want to outperform each other. They're both going to want to put on the best match of their careers. They both got something to prove in storyline and in real life. So we've got, this is old school Kenny Omega. This is old Kenny Omega. If there's any match that he's going to bring back that style of Kenny Omega, it's this one in this venue. And my God, I can't wait. I'm so excited to see this match. Wrestle Kingdom. I'm just putting out my tweet for this match. Cannot wait for this match. I think this is going to be something very special that we're about to witness here. Return of the Assassin comes up on the big screen, along with the United Empire flag. An epic piano version of Elevated, which was Will Ospreay's old theme, which I think he should have kept because it was so much better. Oh, and he's bringing it back. Let's go. There you go, Flame. They just mentioned Final Fantasy. They name dropped it. I'm sure that'll make you happy and where you are right now. So for the people in the chat, do we think that Ospreay and Omega are as good as people put them over to be? Are these two of the best wrestlers in the world right now? Is there anybody in this chat that doesn't get the hype of these two, or are we all on board that these are two of the best? Flame put, if this is anything less than a 7-star match, Big Daddy Dave will need to quit his job. He will. If this doesn't change everybody's minds, I don't know what will with them. Put it that way. It's almost a must-perform match, isn't it, for both of them? United Empire Gedo are down at ringside waving that United Empire flag. Brent put, these two are the two best wrestlers in the world. This match will be talked about for years to come. But that's how I feel at the moment. I really feel like, alright, you may not agree and whatever, but it's this, to me it feels like that WrestleMania 13 Bret Austin match where going in you felt like, okay, this is going to be special for something to talk about for years to come, even before it happened. Or Misawa versus Kobashi, that final Noah match, even before the match took place, you kind of felt like, okay, this is going to be big. This is the occasion anyway. Oh my God, mate, it's 5:39 in the morning. You are an absolute trooper for staying up to watch this match. It's not going to let you down, but still, that's commitment. So we get the first lockup. Kenny Omega with a wrist lock slapping at Ospreay's head. Ospreay does the Owen Hart spot, manages to spin Kenny Omega out. Kenny Omega with a side headlock takeover. Ospreay tries to hook back around, but Kenny has it blocked. I know Kenny's hair is very long, and it makes his head look bigger. But look at the size of Kenny Omega's head compared to Will Ospreay's. His head looks massive. Huge slap from Ospreay there. Buckles the challenger. So bookies are amazing. 7:10 a.m. I have to leave. Okay, so you've got a while left yet then. Oh, big plancha by Ospreay to the outside. Lands onto Kenny Omega. Lands a few big punches as well just to keep him out. Ah! Huge whip. I don't know what that noise was by me. Huge whip into the ringside guardrail there. The gate actually flung open. It hit it so hard. So we got Don Callis on a commentary. I've just noticed as well now. Kenny Omega caught Will Ospreay on the outside. Oh, pushes Ospreay off the... he was just about to do the springboard into the ring. Kenny Omega had escaped it, pushed him onto the apron, then pushed him off the apron, all the way to the outside into the guardrail. Big, huge landing for Ospreay there. I wonder how long this match is going to last as well. I'm guessing a good half hour. I mean, possibly 40 minutes. I think around that. Kenny Omega has Ospreay up on his shoulders. You go into the corner, look for that moonsault. He got it off the middle rope. Could only keep him down for the 2 count. Flame has put in the chat, I think the top 5 greatest wrestlers in the world right now are Okada, Ospreay, Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes and Dax Hardwood. It's a pretty good top 5, I will agree. So I can't remember who it was that was asking about Red Shoes earlier. He is the ref in this match, if you hadn't noticed. So yes, Red Shoes is back. Thank God, because it wouldn't have been a Wrestle Kingdom without good old Red Shoes. That was me. It was you, was it, Flame? I couldn't remember who said it. It was so long ago. Yeah, we could all rest now, knowing that he's still here. Oh, big whip into the corner. Seemed to move the ring. There was such a huge whip from Omega on Ospreay there. Omega taking his time here. It looks like, oh, he's removing the padding off the one corner, from the blue corner. He's having a bit of trouble with that bottom ring though. Or bottom rung, sorry. No, he's got it off now. He chucks it to the outside. He's going to be looking to do a lot of damage here. God, has he been reffing that long? 40 years, jeez. Well, it's coming up to 40 years, yeah. God. He doesn't look that old either when you look at him. It's crazy. Oh, he tried to whip Ospreay into that exposed corner there, but Ospreay managed to block it with his foot, come back with some hard forearms of his own. See to buckle Omega there. But Omega managed to deliver a huge kick to Ospreay's chest, which forced him back into that exposed turnbuckles there. Oh, huge backbreaker onto Ospreay. Omega going for the quick pinfall. No, it's way too early in the match to put him away here. Flame put in the chat, I like Red Shoes there. He was shaking his head at Kenny like a disappointed father. He really was. I noticed that. He's like, Kenny. Kenny. What are you doing? So Kenny whipping Ospreay into the ropes here now. Oh, Kenny Omega managed to... He tried to stay onto his feet, but couldn't quite do it. Big hip toss here by Omega. Oh, flung into the top rope. A huge boot from Ospreay onto Omega there. Knocks him down. Oh, Ospreay. It did the spot there where Kenny Omega went for the vertical suplex. Ospreay managed to turn in midair and then come back down with almost like a stunner effect. Yeah, I'm with you, Flame. I could do with Don Callis not on commentary. Kind of getting in the way a little bit. Obviously, I'm talking over a lot of the commentary as well, so I will go back after this and watch the match again with commentary. Ospreay seems to be firing up a comeback here. Phenomenal forearm off the top rope there. Can only get a 2 count. I don't know if it's because he's up against Omega, but Ospreay doesn't quite look as big as he has done recently. I think he was piling on a lot of muscle lately, but he's still bigger than he was, but he's not quite as big as he was at one stage, I don't think. Maybe he's found this happy medium of being a heavyweight and a light heavyweight. Ah, right, I see what you mean, Flame. What's Ospreay going for here? He went for a powerbomb by the look of it. Oh, Omega comes out of it with a huge chop. Oh, step up Enziguri now from Ospreay. I think Omega just about stayed in the ring. No, he's on the ring apron here, holding on to those ropes, just about hanging on. Oh, but Ospreay's going to that ring apron as well. We could see a massive move coming up here. Huge chop again there from Ospreay. What's he going to look to set up? Oh, Kenny Omega's fighting back now. It's almost like a chop off, if you will. So who's going to get the upper hand here? It looks like Ospreay's getting the upper hand. So no, Omega comes. Oh, yep, he does. Ospreay with a huge super kick on the outside buckles Omega. Oh, is he going to come off? He's going to come off the turnbuckle here with the Oz Cutter. No, he missed it. Oh, that was a big landing for Ospreay, right on the hardest part of the ring there. I think they might do Flame. You just mentioned that you just realised that everybody has a mask on in the audience. I think they did have another wave not that long ago, didn't they? So it may be back in. But you did notice a lot in Japan. They did wear masks sometimes, even when we weren't at that stage. So I think they are a lot more cautious of it than we possibly were over here, like this side of the world. So Omega is doing a bit of a furniture rearrangement here. He's got the table out. Looks like he's going to set it up. Oh no, he set it up onto Ospreay's back. I think we've seen this before when he comes off the ropes with a double foot stomp. Yes, he does it again. Oh my god, and he actually went through the table. His feet actually broke the table. I've never seen it do that before. I wonder if that was rigged up to do that. It's a quick replay here. Big foot stomp. Breaks the table. And now now Omega's doing his best Jack Nicholson and the Shining impression with a hole in the table. That's going to be memed for years, I'm sure. If you see a meme of that with "Here's Kenny," you heard it here first, right? It's 100% going to happen. Oh, it's fired Ospreay up though. He's just punching. Landed huge punches on Omega. Oh, and a massive suplex onto the back of the table. Oh, good God. You're right, Flame. The table actually jobbed for somebody, which is making me think it's not a real table. Because you're right, they never break. I think the table was in on it this time. What's Ospreay going for here? Oh, corkscrew moonsault to the outside. Takes out Omega. And Omega's head might have even crashed back down. Oh, I think it did. It looked like Omega's head actually crashed down onto the legs of the table on the outside then. I hope it didn't, because that looked nasty. Oh, I hope he's okay. The crowd are really waking up now into this match. They're louder than they have been all night here. Oh. Ospreay just came off the top rope, and the commentator said it was almost like a hidden blade. It was just a massive elbow to the back of Omega's head. Could have kept him down. It looks like Kenny's got a cut on his left elbow there, and Ospreay's got a cut on his back as well, probably from those table spots. Oh, there we go. Oh, Poison Rana. Good God. Oh. Dropped Ospreay onto his knee. The back of his head just crashed onto Omega's knee. Hit him with a massive knee beforehand in the back, and then lifted him up almost into the suplex position, but dropped him down onto his the back of his head, just crashed right down onto his knee there. I think that was the 10-minute mark, is that right? It just went off in the Tokyo Dome. I'm assuming that's what it was. It's Kenny Omega looking for the Dragon Suplex, but Ospreay manages to elbow not quite all the way out. Managed to get two big elbows up, but Kenny Omega takes charge again, a huge chop. And Ospreay has to retreat into the corner. Ospreay is perched precariously on that top turnbuckle now. What's Kenny Omega going to look for here? It's going to be a Dragon Suplex off the top. Ospreay doing everything he can to fight this off. Oh. No. He went for that Dragon Suplex off the top, but Ospreay manages to land on his feet. Then do it. What's he going for here? Is this the Oz Cutter? Get it. Ospreay gets the Oz Cutter onto the Omega. I can't see it being it. No, just about sneaks out. So Flame says, do you think the One Wing Angel will get an official kick out? I know there was the Kota Ibushi kick out that wasn't filmed, but do you think he will get one? I mean, it's one of the most protected finishing moves in the world, right? I mean, if he is gonna let somebody kick out, I think if he puts Ospreay over in this match, and that's one way to put him over huge if he kicks out of that move. Oh, big Yakuza style kick there from Ospreay. Ospreay set it up Omega for the cheeky Nando's kick. Can he hit it? Bang, yes he can, right on the money. Oh, another one. Oh, and just more kicks. Oh, and a third cheeky Nando's kick to the face. Ospreay's bushing out his vicious side here. What's Ospreay going for here? He's trying to pull Omega back up to the top rope. Not quite sure which way this is going to go here. Oh, smacking the microphone. I apologise. Oh, what a chop that was. Sounded like a gun going off. Oh, Ospreay going for a Spanish fly off the top rope. It's set up. No, Omega's fighting out of it. Oh my word. A DDT on the top rope onto the exposed turnbuckle. My God. My word, what a move that was. That's going to be a blade job. That has to be a blade job. Oh, what a move that was. Wow. Oh, it's a big blade job from Ospreay. You can see the blood already pooling on the floor. That's a big one. I thought that, Flay. I think one of those kicks connected Kenny in the face. It looks like his eye swelling a little bit. His right one. And it's a bit darker, isn't it? Yeah, I think one of those boots actually caught... Oh, God, you can see the swelling around his eye. Yeah, 100% that's a black eye. Yeah, there is so much swelling around Kenny's right eye. You can see it all puffing up around there now. I think it was the last Cheeky Nando's kick. It seemed to have a bit of extra spice on it, and you saw him kind of wink straight away. Jeez. That's a big cut on Ospreay. Here comes Omega. Big drop kick. Forces him into the guardrail again. Is this going to be the Terminator spot from Kenny? Oh my God, that eye is nasty. That eye might swell shut, but never mind. Oh, this is the Kenny Omega Terminator spot, then into the big dive. Oh. I know that's a lot of blood that Ospreay's losing and everything, but because it's like a blade job, it's not as bad. If that makes sense. The black eye of Kenny is a worse injury in a way. Oh my God. Oh my God, that looked vicious. What? Jeez. Just put Ospreay's head through the table. Jeez. Oh, that was a Cactus Jack style pile driver there. We pulled up the tights and really dug in on that. Here we go. Kenny Omega mounts the champion here. Big right and left. And big open hand slaps now as well. Yeah, I think you're right, Flair. Yeah, it's got a bit mad now, hasn't it? Oh, Ospreay. Look how fast that dragon suplex is. Like, who hits a dragon suplex better than Omega? Like, it's ridiculously fast, especially when you've got somebody like Ospreay to sell it. Oh, Ospreay looks out on his feet here. We're going to get another snapdragon suplex. Get a Bullet Club gun signal here from Omega. Is he looking for the V trigger? Oh, Ospreay holds onto the leg. He's not going to let him get away. Oh, big, huge kicks from Omega now. Oh, these are like Pancras style open hands. Oh, what a pile driver that was. Good God. These two just really are two of the best at their craft, aren't they? It doesn't matter what style of wrestling that you're into. You know, you may be a die-hard WWE fan, die-hard AEW fan, and not watch New Japan at all. But when you see a match like that, you've just got to give it to them. Like, it is amazing. You know, they're two of the very best. Oh, V-trigger to the face, knocks Ospreay to the outside. My word. So Omega tries to get back to the top rope there, and Ospreay manages to knock him back down. What's happened to my mouse here? Where am I? There we go. Can Ospreay get back into this match here? Ospreay trying to climb to the top rope. Is he going to look for a Hurricane Rana off the top? No! Omega managed to sneak out the back door and drop Omega back down onto his face, onto the exposed turnbuckle yet again. And is he going to hit it? I got a feeling he's going to go for the V-trigger while Ospreay is in that exposed corner. If Ospreay moves... Ospreay didn't move. Omega moving Ospreay back to the top rope here. He's not going to try and hit that... No, he's going for the one wing angel off the top. No. Ospreay managed to hold on. And he did get the dragon suplex off the top. My word. Oh, but Ospreay kicks out. Oh, V-trigger from Omega. Oh, there's a 2 out again. Good God. This is insane. Good Lord. Wow. I know being silent, guys, was kind of like jaw dropped into silence. Do you know what I mean? Oh, another V trigger again. Because another vicious looking V trigger onto Ospreay. Ospreay hasn't got to move off in about 10 minutes, it feels like now. Omega coming for the... No. Ospreay managed to catch the V-trigger this time. Here comes Ospreay. He's firing back up. Omega chuckling to himself. He thinks he's got the match won here. Oh, big right hands. Oh, a big chop by Will Ospreay. He's landing the kicks back in. He's getting back into this. Oh, and another V-trigger. Oh, Ospreay manages to jump out into that sit-down powerbomb. 1, 2. Oh, and Omega just about gets out. This is going to start the comeback of Ospreay here. How long has this match been going, by the way? Has anybody kept count? Did anybody notice the time that it kicked off? Oh, as I say that, they let us know on commentary. 30 minutes. So the hidden blade is coming out. Oh, no. Did it miss? Oh. No, it didn't miss. He just hit him for the front and the back. Pops off Super Okada off the top rope. Can he put Omega away? Is this going to be it? 1, 2. No. Still not it. Where is this match going to go next? Like, what else can they do? Okay. Ospreay looking for the Stormbreaker. No. Omega gets back out. One Wing Angel. No. Ospreay pulls out. Oh, pulls it out. This could be a Styles Clash. Yeah. Styles Clash onto Omega. But can Ospreay keep him down? Ospreay removing the elbow pad. Waiting for the hidden blade yet again. Here we go. Bang. This could be it. 1, 2. Kenny still manages to get out yet again. What a match. Like, Ospreay tried to get Omega back out, looking for the Stormbreaker. No. Oh, yep, he's got him up. If he hits it, no, he doesn't. Oh, V-trigger again from Omega. And holds onto his wrist. Oh, but it doesn't help him because he hits the hidden blade yet again. That was a nice callback spot to the Okada matches where he held onto the wrist. They're both just laying prone on the canvas here, with Omega still managing to hold on to Ospreay's wrist here. They're both getting to their knees here, both staring at each other. Both not letting get one over on each other. Both wearing their battle scars now as they're both staring at each other. Oh, big elbow from Ospreay. And a big elbow from Omega. They're going to do it again. Both huge elbow strikes, forearm strikes to each other. Oh! Straight jacket suplex onto Omega. Omega delivers onto Ospreay. And he's still managing to hold on to those wrists. Can he pull him out now for another V-trigger? Oh, huge V-trigger. Oh, here comes the one-wing angel. He hits it. Is this going to be it? Will we get a kick out? 1, 2, 3. Wow. Omega wins. Wow. What a match. I'm exhausted after that. Wow. That last V-trigger was horrible. Oh. That was a great match. Absolutely incredible. Give it as many stars as you want. I don't care. What's Flame saying there? That match was hard to watch. Oh God, the ego will get from him on AEW. Yeah, it will. Do we reckon I can see it being a rematch at Forbidden Door 2 if that pay-per-view does come to fruition? Maybe Kenny Omega will return the favour then in AEW. What is Don Callis wearing? What are those shoes? Wow, what a match. And that eye looks... it looks so painful. It does look like something out of Brian Saxton's wardrobe, you're right. Oh, that match was incredible. Fair play. Take a bow. Take a bow, Ospreay. Take a bow. Take a bow, Omega. Just writing about that now on Twitter, just putting out, good God, like, it's just, that was insane. And hashtag WK17, just wow. What's Brent saying in the chat here? This match was an amazing match, really showing these guys off as the very best in professional in professional wrestling, cannot wait for the rematch. Me neither. Even though that one's only just finished, I want to have a relax now and then get to a rematch. But I just realised Okada versus White is next. That will be a slow, methodical beatdown. It will. 100% right. And Ringside Logic put Ospreay versus Omega was an exquisite display of the art and brutality of pro wrestling. Couldn't have put it better. I couldn't have put it in better words myself. You three have absolutely nailed it with those last three comments there. What an incredible match. Just absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I mean, we're only at, January 4th? It's going to have to be one of the best matches of all time. I meant to say one of the best matches of the year. I meant to say one of the best matches of the year. I will have to go back and watch it again, just listening to commentary. I'll probably watch it a couple more times to see where it ranks on my all-time list, but even at the end of this year, it'll still be up there. The very, very top of the year, I'm sure. Right, before the very last match, I'm going to take another quick break. Feel free to keep chatting to each other, guys. I'm not going to be too long. I'm going to be back for the main event. I can't believe we got another match to go after that. We have been streaming. How long have we been streaming for? Let's have a look. 5 hours and 15 minutes, and some of you have been here since the beginning. Thank you so much for checking us out today. I don't know if any of you have watched any of these live streams with me before. I don't know if you've even been to the channel before, but thank you so much for watching so far. We got one more match to go. I'm just going to take a quick break and then I'll be right back. Hi guys, welcome back. I am back now. We've made it. We've made it. This is the main event of Wrestle Kingdom 17. Kazuchika Okada versus Jay White for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. I don't know about you guys, but I am absolutely exhausted after the last match. Absolutely exhausted. I don't know how this match is going to live up to the last match. I don't know. I don't even know if it's possible. I just know it's going to be great. Wow. Well, there we go, guys. Just checking in on Twitter. Dave Meltzer has said Omega won with the Kamigoye and One-Winged Angel. As high expectations they were for this match, it greatly exceeded it. So I think we all know what's coming. A very, very high rating, put it that way. Right. So Okada making his way out to the ring here now. Looks like he's got a Inoki inspired robe on there. Okada Kazuchika is here. Okada Kazuchika. It's hard to say it backwards. Don't know how they managed to do that. Another 7-star match for Omega. Maybe. Switchblade. Let's have a look back through the comments. Brent Nolan's put Switchblade versus Rainmaker is sure to deliver and send the fans home happy and definitely getting their money's worth. What an awesome PPV. Yeah, it's been brilliant, hasn't it? Been great matches all up and down the card, especially the last one. And we've still got the main event to go. Flame has put another 7-star match for Omega. I mean, possibly. Who knows? Who knows these days? But he's going to give it more than 5, isn't he? Put it that way. So that means, 1 second, looking at the list of 5-star matches, just by going off that, that's going to mean that Will Ospreay, if we think he's going to get a 5-star match, which he probably will for this, Will Ospreay is then going to be the top. Yeah, he's going to be joint top with Misawa for 5-star matches, which is going to absolutely break the internet. Fans are going to be losing their minds. Will Ospreay haters are going to lose their mind. And I can't imagine what it's going to be like once he finally overtakes Misawa. Insane. So we've got Jay White coming out now in his big match gear, the all white, holding up the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, which I still can't get used to. Oh, as Flames just put, as I said it, missed the old IWGP title. I swear I said it before I saw your comment. I know, I'm the same, I just can't get used to it. The version 4 belt is in my top 2 belts of all time. There's that and the Winged Eagle. I alternate between the two, of which I prefer the most, depending on which one I'm looking at the time, I think. But yeah, I just still can't get used to this belt. I just can't get used to the shape of it, anything on it. But yeah, they may go back to something. Get out the chat, Flame. If you didn't like the Winged Eagle, get out. Yeah. £10 of gold is the greatest belt of all time. I do like the £10 of gold as well. I gotta say, that's it. That's definitely in my top 5. I really like the NXT UK belt as well. That would make my top 5. What would be the 5th in that then? I'm not a big fan of the Big Goldie. I never really saw the appeal that a lot of people did. It was never one of my favourite looking belts. Although there's a version that Fan-Do belts do of it, and it's more like it's like an antique look, I think they call it, something like that, and it makes it look a lot better. WCW US title belt was a sexy belt. Yeah, that was a good looking belt. I don't know what would be in my 5th. I'll have to have a think. I'll get back to you guys. Who was Jay White posing to then? Was it Tanahashi at the desk? So we got the wolf pack, the Too Sweet symbol up now. Jay White refusing to give the belt to Red Shoes there. Kazuchika Okada looking stoic as ever. Back to his like biker short style trunks rather than the long ones that he had for a while. Strange to see him in all black though. Has he been wearing that lately? Does anybody know? I know I'm a bit out of the loop, but I've seen Jay White wearing this attire before. But I don't think I've ever noticed Okada wearing plain black before. I don't know. Jay White making fun of the crowd there. Flavor's put in the chat that Okada loves long matches. Triple H loves long matches. If they ever had a match together, it would go on all night. Yeah, it probably would. Oh yeah, it'd be like a quadruple Iron Man match or something. Jay White trying to match Finn Balor in the most ripped midsection look here. I bet Jay White doesn't have Reese's for breakfast. I can't imagine him stooping to that low. Oh, Okada was just about to break clean there, but Jay White comes in with a big slap of his own. Always taking the low road. Big punches to the back of Okada's head, buckles him in the corner there, and a huge chop across the chest. Jay White throwing Okada off the ring ropes there. Oh, Okada comes back with a big boot of his own. Flame says, I could honestly see Jay White versus Dolph Ziggler being a 5-star plus match. If they let... Well, yeah, you said that Ziggler needs to go to Japan. I mean, Ziggler's done everything he can in WWE, surely. They're never going to push him any higher now. You know, surely. I mean... It depends what he wants to do. Does he want to leave more of a legacy, or does he, you know, is he just happy to stay where he is and have a job for life? You know, I don't know. It depends really what he wants out of his career. You know, if he wants to have a resurgence type thing, you know, going to Japan definitely wouldn't be a bad choice, I don't think. Okada walking up to Gedo there. They obviously have a long history between the two of them. Jay White with the lovely belly to back suplex there. Oh, big kick to the midsection when she's on the mat. Jay White doing the strongman pose yet again. Does anyone remember the entrance of Okada when he came out with that massive dinosaur? I feel like we missed out on a big entrance tonight like that. Flame saying Okada versus Cena. That would be a huge match. I would have loved to have seen that match a few years ago. And Tanahashi versus Cena. I think those matches would have been great going back a few years. Yeah, Jay White's counting with red shoes. Jay White's such a horrible heel. He's brilliant. Obnoxious heel, I'd say. Oh, big DDT on Okada. Go for the count. Only a 2 count in the early going. Jay White pushing Okada to the outside. Okada gets rammed into that steel guardrail again. I've got a feeling he's going to hook it up again. Yes, he is. Oh, is he going to go for a third one? No, just slams him into the ringside apron instead. Oh. What a nasty looking landing that was. Just picked up Okada there and dropped him straight onto his stomach across the ring apron. Jay White throwing him back into the ring here. Oh, picked him up into a vertical suplex style position there, but just drops him right across the midsection there. Suplex into the turnbuckle there. Thankfully for Okada, they've put the covering back into the corner, so it wasn't that exposed steel again. My name has put the entrances between Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay was so sick. I like it. Possible 6 stars. You say 6 stars just for the entrance? No, he may very well give it 6 stars. I think it's going to be very high, put it that way. So Asuka said she returned to Japan maybe for a vacation, but she was just posting all of her old Kana pictures. I think we were getting the Demon Express when she returned. It'd be good to see. You know, I love Asuka. I love Kana before she came to WWE. I actually started a video. It was in the pipeline for a while. I don't know what actually happened to it. Where I was looking back at all the matches that she had in Shimmer, the US promotion. Maybe I'll have to go back to it one day, looking at that and ranking all the matches in Shimmer. My name is put include the match 0. So yeah, okay, all right. If we include the match as well, yeah, I can see you giving 6. Yeah, it's going to get a high rating. Like, I think we can all see it coming now. It's definitely going to get a high rating off Mr. Meltzer. And no matter what it gets, he's going to get flack no matter what. Because he always seems to. So Okada is trying to force his way back into this match here. I can see a move coming from... No, he does. He manages to get a back elbow onto Jay White, which knocks him down. Oh, the flapjack onto Jay White as well. Okada's starting to take control again there. I mean, we've still probably got a good 20 minutes left of this match, so... Can't see it ending anytime soon, to be honest. I mean, for me, it is 11:40, so I can see this maybe going to 12 o'clock in the UK. Oh, Jay White. Oh, he pushed Red Shoes then. Red Shoes almost falling all the way to the outside. Brent put the Jay White as a heel is goated. He is. He's such a good heel. He genuinely is. What's Flame put here? Oh gosh, 4 a.m. I feel your pain, sir. I know from watching US pay-per-views how hard it is to stay up that late. Dave Meltzer, 1 star for entrance, 1 star for Tokyo Dome, 1 star for big name, 1 star for long match, 1 star for the big angle, 1 star for blurred, 1 star for 2.9 kick out. It'll be a 7-star match. I could see it happening. I could definitely see it happening. Oh, so Okada and Jay White have made it out onto the entrance ramp again here. Gedo managed to put a stop to it. Oh, and Okada delivers a double DDT. Takes out Jay White and Gedo. I don't think Gedo's little hat is going to save him from the impact of that move there. It's going to put him down for a long time. Okada screaming something out to the crowd there. Gets a big response. I wonder what the official attendance will be for this show. I don't think it is as big as some of the previous years, but it's still a decent size. But I wonder to see how big it actually is. Who's got the better hat, Gato or Jake Hager? Oh, it's a toss-up. I give it to Gato because he's had it longer. I feel like he's more attached to that hat than Hager's attached to his new little purple hat. Oh, so we got the mini clip here from Okada. Jay White fighting out there. Forces him back into the corner to get out of the finishing move here. Oh. Oh, big powerful overhead German suplex there. Hager does love his hat, that's right. I was looking on the AEW shop last night actually, and you can get Jake Hager's hat now. It's just a purple hat, and I think it actually says on there, "I like this hat." Yeah, you could always do that. Okada has one of the best drop kicks in the business today. Yeah, he does. 100%. Yeah. Kyrie has the best elbow drop. Okada has the best drop kick. Omega has the best V-trigger and the best snap suplex. That's my opinions anyway. Takahashi has the best coat. I think we've learnt from tonight. I still don't know what was going on with the coat, but he definitely has the best coat. So Jay White looking out into the crowd now. He's holding on to the wrist a la Okada. Okada still can't get back into this match though. Jay White's still bossing him in this match so far. Oh God, Brent's just mentioned that it's 6:42 a.m. there. God. That's the time that I started the stream here. You've now caught up to what I was when I started. Oh. A fisherman suplex there. This was an inside grip fisherman suplex. Lands onto the back of his head. So what does Flame say here? It says Kyrie is supposed to be a surprise entrance into the Women's Rumble this year. If we could get Jay White or Okada as a surprise, would be a massive pop for you. Yeah. Yeah, if they get any New Japan person in, it'd be a massive pop, I think. I wouldn't be surprised if the Great Muto makes a surprise entrance into the Rumble. I think it'd be a good little spot for him, and then he'll get inducted into the Hall of Fame, the WWE's Hall of Fame WrestleMania weekend. I wouldn't be surprised if they throw him in as a entrant into the Rumble. And it'll be like it'll be a tick off his list, won't it? One company that he hasn't worked for. Won't have to do too much work. All he has to do is the Shining Wizard on somebody, throw the mist at somebody, get eliminated. You know, it'd be great to see. I'm actually going to be in the States when the Rumble's on, because me and my wife are going to be on holiday in the States at that time. Not to go to the Rumble, but we'll probably watch it in a bar or something when we're over there. Yeah, you're right. Flame Inoki was never in WWE, still went into the Hall of Fame. I think he'll still go into the Hall of Fame, no matter if he's in the Rumble or not. But I think it'd be a nice little thing if he did go on it. Yeah, he just absolutely no-sold that chop. Although his body didn't no-sell it. Look how red his chest is now. Jay White starting to fade in the mini clip here. Tombstone. Oh. Spinning Tombstone pile driver. Oh. What a lariat. Good God. Jeez. Oh, he's going for that mini clip again. This could put him to sleep here. Oh, cheers, Flame. Yep, you said, by the way, told me to remind you towards the end of the video to look at that video. I definitely will. As soon as this ends, I will look it up. Oh, looks like Jay White's going unconscious here. Can he hold on? Make it... Oh, he just about made it to the rope here. Oh, I missed your comment as well. Okada versus Bryan. Oh, could you imagine? I hope they do another Forbidden Planet. A Forbidden Planet? I got toys on the mind. A Forbidden. Oh God, I'm tired. I'm losing the will to speak now. I start that sentence again. I hope they do another Forbidden Door pay-per-view, and they throw out some good singles matches. You know, like you said, Okada, Bryan. If we could have Jay White, say, versus Omega, you know. Actually, no, hold Bryan for Zack Sabre Jr. We need that match. We need to see that match. Okada with a flipping senton off the top rope to the outside, takes out one of the young boys, takes out Jay White, and takes out Gedo there. The crowd again getting back into this match now. Starting to sound alive again. So my prediction was this match would end at 12 o'clock. So we got 12 minutes left. I feel like this is going to be the home straight coming up now. Oh, mate. I was hoping you could get a bit of a nap in before you had to go. 6:48. Was there something like 10 past 7 you had to go? Something like that, I remember. Get a big coffee on your way to work. Oh, big elbow drop from Okada. Are we going to see it? Here we go. The classic Rainmaker shot there. Ah. Jay White jumps to his bum. So, yeah. Oh, you have to leave for school? Really? Don't know if I would have stayed up that late on a school night. Do you do the meme? Do you yell Rainmaker? I have been known to. Oh, it's a lazy looking elbow there from Jay White. Oh, he gets clattered with one of his own. Oh. Oh, I'm glad you feel okay. I hope you have a nice, easy day, put it that way. You like the British accent? Yeah, bit of a strong Welsh accent here. Born and raised in the south of Wales. It's half a day, so that's good. Ah, there you go. So at least it's not too bad for you. So we got Okada holding on to Jay White's wrist here, refusing to let go. Oh, big Inoki there. It feels strange watching a pay-per-view in the middle of the week. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'll say it, because they always do it on January 4th. Sometimes it ends up on a weekend, which is, better. You don't have to get up for work and things. I had to take the day off work to do this stream. Yeah, I mean, it was worth it. Absolutely incredible pay-per-view yet again. Definitely worth staying off for. So Jay White is looking for some sort of sleeper here. Maybe another Uranagi, but Okada is delivering big elbows trying to get out here. Jay White, he's struggling to hold on. No, dumps him over the top rope to the outside. Flame says in the chat that the Saudi pay-per-views are on Thursdays and you still can't get used to them. I know that. Yeah, that throws us out as well, and that's in. That usually starts, I want to say about 10 a.m. in the UK, something like that. They usually are. They're quite early. Oh, Okada gets slammed onto the back of his neck again. Nasty looking landing there. I've really enjoyed this match, but I feel because it was after the last match, because it's a slower match, it feels like it's a lot slower pace. Whereas if they switched the matches, I felt like it would have built to that crescendo. But I can understand as well that you want to put the main title as the headliner. You know. What's Jay White looking here? He's got the hands crossed. Oh, brainbuster. The bloody Sunday there. Could this be enough? Oh, he does the switchblade taunt. No, he went for the Blade Runner. Couldn't quite get it. Okada delivers a German suplex but keeps his hands tied. Looks like he's going to go for a second here. No, I didn't notice that, Flame. He says, did you know that if you took all the money earned by the Saudi shows and WrestleMania shows, Saudi has made more money than all the Manias put together? I mean, I didn't know that as a fact, but I wouldn't be surprised, put it that way. It's just insane money to go over there. Here we go, Rainmaker, number 2. So he's got the short arm clothesline done twice now. Can he get the full rotation, as the commentators just said? Here we go. No. Jay White ducks underneath, but there we get the best drop kick in the world. Will he get it this time? No. Blade Runner? No. Oh. Wow. Okada reversed all the way back out. Landed almost No! Jay White got it. 1, 2. Oh, Okada kicks out yet again. That was close. I thought that was it then. I thought that was it. That took me by surprise. At the last split second, I saw Okada's eyes looking at the referee and I thought, oh no, he's going to kick out. Because otherwise he'd just keep his eyes closed or not bother looking at the ref. And I noticed just before the 3 that he was looking at him. Wow. So Jay White got the Blade Runner onto Okada but couldn't quite keep him down for the 3 count. But Okada is looking beat here. We may get another Blade Runner being set out by Jay White here. Can he hit the second? This may be it if he does hit it. No, Okada's fighting out. Hitting at the shoulder blades. No, Jay White manages to hold on. Oh! It's a Rainmaker clothesline of his own. Now he starts to taunt the crowd. Here we go now. Oh, and another one. 2 huge lariats by Jay White. Trying to put Okada down with his own move here. Oh, and he does the Rainmaker pose. And the cameraman obliges. Lovely heel work there from Jay White. Wow. Oh, no, he went for the Blade Runner again. Oh, there we go. Rainmaker. 1, 2. Oh, Jay White gets out. Flame saying that coffee is wearing off now. It's wearing off for me as well. I'm struggling now. Yeah. I want summer break fast. I don't blame you. J-Maker. That's what you should have called it. Great name. Come on, Jay. We don't want to see you spitting. So it's 3 minutes to 12 here. I said at 12, so I guess it might just... will it make it? This is a good match, I agree. Jay White hanging on to the trunks and the knee pads of Okada, trying to get some sort of leverage as he makes it back to his feet. They both square off, head to head here, nose to nose. Big forearm from Okada. Can Jay White reciprocate it? Yes, he can. Got a feeling we're going to get a few more here. Big forearm from Okada. Actually toppled Jay White over. But he's going to try and land one of his own here. Jay White screaming into Okada's face that he's a coward. Forearm shot for forearm shot. Both trying to get one up on each other. I know, that's it. If we could stream the show, we would. But you can on Twitch also. Yeah, you're probably right. But yeah, maybe something we'll look at in the future. But it takes money away from them. Which, especially as a pro wrestling channel, I feel like I should try and encourage everybody to watch via the legal sites. Put it that way, When we're doing review shows and they still copyright the footage when we're doing reviews and analysis on it, then that's something else, But if it's just streaming the show just to show the footage, yeah, I prefer not to. Also, I think AAA is the only one you can stream for free on Twitch, but that's it. Everyone else gets upset with their copyrights. Yeah. And, fair enough in a way. They pay for it. They have the rights to do what they want with it, I guess. I mean, in a perfect world, it'd be great if we could show the footage. But we will deal with this. This is the second best, no doubt. Forearm for forearm now. They're both just laying into each other. The chest and the neck muscles are both going bright red here. Okada may be starting to get the better of Jay White here. Okada again with... Oh, no. Oh, I thought he almost got it here. Enziguri from Okada. Puts Jay White down. What's he going to go for here? For the Cobra Flosion? No. They both just know each other so well. They're both... Okada with the Blade Runner. Of course we can, mate. Yep, we will definitely be doing a review show of this at some point. I'll go through all the matches, leaving my reviews. I'll probably do star ratings as well. This is a fun thing to do straight away. Stream the show. These are my honest thoughts at the time. On multiple views, they may change slightly, but yeah, we will do. Okada hits the Rainmaker. Is that it? And it's it. Okada wins with the Rainmaker. Good timing. Just as you had to leave. And I was out by 2 minutes, 12:02. I said 12 o'clock, so not too bad. So Okada puts away Jay White, regains the title. Wow. I thought Jay White was going to win, to be honest. I thought Okada was going to put him over. I was wrong in that match. Wow. So what's Okada up to now? How many times has he held the main title? Wow. I agree, Flay. Great match. Really, really good match. Oh, Jay White's going back to the title. Will he hand over the title? Will this be a face turn from Jay White, or will he hit him with the title? Wonder what we'll see. I agree, Mark. It was a damn good match. It was the best way to follow the Omega Ospreay match. I don't think they could have done any more, put it that way. So yeah, you are right, Mark. I'm interested to see what's going to happen here, though. Is Jay White going to voluntarily give up that? Oh, he does. He tried to hold on to that title for as long as possible. The Jay White sitting in the corner can't quite bring himself to look at Okada being there. Red Shoes slightly struggling to put the belt onto Okada's midsection there. So my name is put. It's now 4 for Jay, 2 for Okada. Wow. What a rivalry. Jay White making it up to his feet now. Is he gonna be gracious in defeat? Looks like he is. No, you're right, Mark. I noticed that. The belt looked massive on Zack Sabre Jr. At least this belt does look right on Okada. Admittedly, the other belt would look better. But Mark's also put the Kenny probably again out with an injury. Well, I mean, he's going to have to go home and ice that eye, put it that way. That's going to swell up nasty over the next few hours. That's going to be a horrible looking injury, I think. Hopefully he's not too beat up. Jay White's making his way out to the ring. Making his way out to the back now. Okada, I think he's going to look for the mic, I would have thought, before. Brent says, could this mean that Jay is heading to WWE since he dropped the title back to Okada? I mean, it's usually around this time that the contracts run out, right? I mean, it was January 5th that we found out that Shinsuke was going. It was January 5th that we found out that AJ Styles was going. I wonder. This is Shingo coming into the ring here. There he is. So I don't think Shingo's gonna let Okada have a nice send off here. Yeah, you're right, Mark. I can see what you mean. Mark's put the Jay White didn't seem like a big deal in AEW. He really didn't. I don't know what it was with that. I don't know if it was the booking of him. I don't know if they just banked on the crowd, the AEW crowd, knowing more about New Japan Pro Wrestling. I'm not really sure what it was, but no, you're right. It didn't seem like a big deal. It was a big deal to like us, knew him and whatever, but no, it didn't come across as big. Jay's contract expires today. There you go. Could mean that you signed to WWE to face Finn Balor and AJ Styles. Possibly go in there. Maybe. I mean, this is the time that everyone's contracts run out. So it is possible. I don't know how well he'd go down there. But that's the risk we're taking any job, right? Even for us, if we leave one job and go to another job, you never know if it's going to be as comfortable as the last, where you never know if you're not going to click and it, something will happen. So, I don't know. I mean, I think that he is a massive New Japan fan. I think he's more accustomed to I think he fits. His character, his lifestyle fits more there, but we'll see. So Shingo is challenging Okada on February 1st. Oh, no problem at all, Ringside Logic. We are going to be wrapping this up soon, so feel free to go sleep now. Actually, you know what? We will wrap it up here. Because I know a lot of you have been up for so many hours. I want to go to sleep, to be honest. Even though it's now midday here. But thank you so much, guys, for sticking with us in this live stream. Let's look to see how long it's actually been going. Oh, even my mouse is there. 6 hours and 7 minutes I've been on here. No wonder I'm tired. Right, we'll do one thing for Flame. Let's have a look. So what was the clip again? Let's see if I can find it. So Hidden Flame, thank you for the follow on Twitter. I've just followed you back, Betty. This is Flame Inc. I found it. So I am watching it right now, I promise there. I am looking at it on my phone, Flame, as we speak. So yeah, they literally did just... It was just nonsense, wasn't it? Yeah. Absolute nonsense. They don't say anything. But yeah, the emotion made it sound like they were saying something. Right. This is actually the end of the live stream now. Thank you for that though, Flame. Right. I'm just going to read a couple of these last things. So Ringside, thank you for doing the stream. No problem at all. We love doing this. Please make sure that you check out the channel. Subscribe to the channel. There's going to be loads of these live streams. I know this is like quite a big one. But we are going to be doing more in the new year. hopefully, because I've got Wrestle Universe app, I've got New Japan's app, I've got the WWE Network, so depending on time and free time and things, I could do these quite often, theoretically. So it'd be good to have it. A lot of these coming up in the future. Thank you all for sticking around, especially these people who have all been in the chat. You know who you are. So especially, I'll give a shout out to a lot of you guys. My name, Brent Nolan, Mark Lane, Ringside Logic, Flame Inc. There was the one guy who went to school that I can't remember his name. It was quite a long name, but there's been loads of you today. You were all absolute legends. Thank you so much for watching. And I hope this isn't the last time we can all tune in to one of these live streams together. But for now, take care of each other. Peace out, and we'll see you soon. Bye, guys.